Uh, Barnacles, nigga. We smoking barnacles, nigga.
Barnacles?
We in the Underground Railroad. We smoking barnacles, nigga.
Welcome to episode whatever it is of Film Club. I never know where we're at this point, but I am your host, Zach, from Zach Attack Reviews. Here's my boy, my man, my homeboy, Kenny Sparks. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Those are
Oh
the
no.
voice of the angels, you know what I'm saying? We out here. But
The
yeah,
angels that's in hell? Because
whoa, Captain Planet. No, I'm doing great, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. I've been having a rough couple days, but I'm excited to do this. We were supposed to do it last week, had
Mm,
some major technical errors and things like that, and now we're getting a chance to do it. Now we have a packed show. We're going
yeah,
to be breaking down a lot of stuff, so we'll definitely get into it. As you see in the ticker at the bottom, this is Film Club, but we are two different YouTube channels. Subscribe to me and Kenny Sparks and get our individual videos as well. Like and share it with mutuals so we can grow this live stream.
yeah.
Also, as well, I want to bring your attention to um, the poll in the chat asking how you feel about the horror
Get on
releases
the
in
pole.
2020 so far. Go and vote, and we also have a goal for super chats. So drop some super
Yes.
chats in there. We will be doing a live Q&A once we reach our goal, and we will
Yeah.
try to have a special guest on as well. So that's what's going on with Film Club. And let's get into our first topic, which will be a spoiler review.
Wait. Before we do that.
Yeah.
Can I just say how excited I am to be here?
Yeah.
I really missed doing this, like quite
Me
a
too.
bit. Like we missed last week. Did we miss the week before as well?
No, we did the week before, yeah, but the week before that we didn't.
Okay. Well, yeah, I really enjoyed doing this. So I'm like on cloud nine right now, just because we're about to have this conversation about
Yeah.
weapons, which is about 2 weeks old, but good movies are never too old. You know what I mean?
And
And
it's
also,
doing really good business too. So people are
I'm
watching.
I'm excited about that, man. Like that's awesome. Yeah. So I'm very happy to be here.
I'm very, very happy to be here too. And I just wanted to say hi to everybody in the live stream. We got T who's saying, Michael 101591.
What
Fun
up?
name to say. Oh, y'all niggas decided to do your job today. Wow, useless.
Wow. Wow. So that's how
That's
okay.
crazy.
You know what
Hey
I'm
y'all, so far
saying?
this year has been amazing for horror. Yeah, and there's some horror movies I haven't gotten to see that I need to see.
Yeah.
He says I unsubscribed and resubscribed because y'all left me alone last Tuesday. I'm
That's
so
crazy.
sorry. I didn't mean to. I was having technical errors. My internet was out and I couldn't get
Wild.
on.
That's
But
crazy.
I'm glad you resubscribed. But let's talk about Weapons, one of my favorite movies of the year. We're gonna break it down. I have a whole thing. I'm gonna ask Kenny questions. He's gonna go on his diatribes that we know and love, and it's
Mhm.
gonna be an amazing show. So first off, with Weapons, this is a spoiler discussion / review. So if you have not seen the film, be prepared to be spoiled. We're going to be talking about everything that happened in the film, from the performances to the twists and turns to details that we want to really talk about, and also some of the theories that we have with some things that are kind of unexplained. So that's just a quick reminder. First off, I want to talk about Zach Cregger, the director and the writer of this film. This is his second feature film. This is him
Mhm.
coming off of being part of The Whitest Kids You Know, a sketch comedy show that he was a part of, a creator, writer, and he acted on. And no one thought he was going to go into horror like this. But we noticing a lot of comedians are really good at horror. Jordan Peele also
True.
coming from comedy, switching over to horror, doing a great job. We've seen people like Jim Carrey do a great job in horror, and we expect him to be really, really funny a lot of times. So there's a lot of people who are coming from comedy doing good in horror, and he's another one. And Barbarian, that was his first flick. Kenny, did you get to see Barbarian yet?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I said it like that. Yes, I did.
Yes, you did. And in the live chat, let us know if you've seen Barbarian as well. That was his first flick. It was a big success with critics at a 92%, but it was more divisive with regular general audience at like a 65-70%, which I was
Mhm.
surprised. But the film was the talk of the year that year because it did really good at subverting everyone's expectations.
Definitely.
And I think the subversion either delighted people like me and you,
Hmm.
or disgusted and pissed them off like some of the people who didn't like that film. Just give your general thoughts about Barbarian and how they used Bill Skarsgård to make us think he was going to be doing his normal thing
Yeah.
and flipped it on the head.
Yeah, they just kind of like, hey, you think Bill's the crazy one? We got some middle one. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. Anyway, but no, like that movie did the thing that I love about horror movies, Zach. The thing that I absolutely love, which is yelling at people on the screen for doing dumb stuff.
Yeah.
The minute she gets there and she sees he's there, I'm like, that's not your Airbnb no more. You gotta go. Like I don't care. Like I don't care that you're like, oh, I got a conference tomorrow. Blah 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 blah. No, you are in a home with a strange that you do not know.
Yeah, I mean,
You know what I mean? Then you hearing noises from the basement. Oh, we should check out. No, you should. Don't check nothing out.
no,
We're not.
no
We're
hope.
not. We're not checking anything out. So the minute she gets there and she sees Bill Skarsgård, you got to go. You can't stay there. So to me, the funniest thing is, so I was watching a podcast. I'm watching a lot of the Midnight Boys podcast now,
Yeah.
and they were talking about like um, the whitest movies and what have you, and a lot of them were like, how different would this movie be if a black person was in it? And it was like every horror movie is kind of like it would not have gotten that far, right? It was like, oh, he did that. We out of here.
But it was a lead black girl in Barbarian, and it still got far.
However, it was written by a person who descends from the Caucasus Mountains, right? So if you notice when Jordan Peele writes black people,
Yeah,
the
it's
titles
different.
of the movie tell you exactly
What you need to be doing.
culturally what we believe. Nope,
Nope. Get out.
get out. Like, and then we're yelling at the screen the entire time. That's the genius thing about the movie being titled "Get Out" because we spend the rest of the movie telling that nigga to get out.
Or like, nope, don't do this, don't do that. Yeah.
Yeah, like as soon as I think one of the parents of the old girl that he was with makes a pass at him. It's
Time to
basically,
go.
I'm a little bit concerned now.
you know what I mean? Like it's time to wrap this up. You know what I mean? So yeah. But what were we talking about? Barbarian?
Definitely agree. Let's pivot back to weapons. But
Mhm.
all this leads to, I think Jordan Peele is an inspiration for a lot of the horror that we're getting right now.
Yeah.
And Zach Cregger is in that school of thought. Like I said, he's also a comedian. He also has a love for cinema like Jordan Peele does, and is
Mhm.
becoming that rising voice in here. And I'm excited to see him do Resident Evil. But the next thing I want to talk about, and I should have uploaded this poster, but because Barbarian was so loved, also the fact that a lot of people were talking about it through the years because there's no physical release for the film, and you only can watch it on streaming, and they're taking it off streaming, so there's going to be no way to watch Barbarian soon.
That's crazy.
A lot of people have been talking about the film because they're like, get us a physical release.
Mhm.
When Weapons was finally announced, the hype train started because like, this guy who made this bonkers horror movie that felt so original but still felt like something you've seen before, is making a new film. And then the first poster came out, and it was so creepy.
Yeah.
Right? I just remember it looking unique. A lot of posters these days are the same thing. The floating heads or the little choppy thing. It's all the same people doing the same type of posters. So
It's like 8 heads
yeah.
strategically placed.
Or they'll have one big head and there's like a little small ones around that big head.
Which is funny because we've heard forever that movie actors don't sell movies anymore. But the thing that they do is plaster their big ass heads all over the poster.
Yeah.
Which I still believe that that's true, that actors don't sell movies. But I feel like it's like the kind of the laziest. way to sell or to make a movie poster is just a big ass head, just bang. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, he said you got to get on that Ice Cube internet plan. What?
Oh no,
Am I
no.
having internet issues?
You saw? Did you see? No, he's talking about from last week. Did you see War of the Worlds?
Yeah, you know I did. I did live commentary talking about that.
That's true. He's talking about the fact that the entire planet's internet was out.
Oh yeah, and he was still on it.
Internet was he was live. He was on Zoom, live streaming, stalking his children, which could have been the movie because we need to talk about his ethics in that scenario.
Yeah,
this nigga was stalking those kids.
Yeah,
he's like, I have a very good relationship with your refrigerator. You're stalking my refrigerator?
That's the bad part of having a smart refrigerator,
sir. Please.
Yeah.
So I just realized my microphone is all the way over here. So let's move that over here.
Oh, you sound so much better.
Let's move that over here. My bad, y'all.
And then let's bring it back to weapons. I think the teaser trailer came out, and it was one of the creepiest things ever. Right?
Yeah.
Talk about like seeing that poster, and then that teaser trailer. How it made you feel in anticipation for this movie?
Well, I don't remember the poster at all from originally seeing it, but I do remember the original teaser, and yeah, it was creepy. And it set different expectations for the movie than what we got. What we got wasn't bad. I really enjoyed the film, but what I thought the movie was going to be was more so something where the kids have disappeared. They ran into the night, and it's kind of like, and then they start terrorizing the people of the town, right?
Yeah,
kind of like a Children of the Corn kind of thing. Granted, I've never seen that movie, but my understanding is the kids be out here murking people, right?
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, it wasn't that, but it was that.
Yeah.
But the way that it happened wasn't as frequent as. Well, first of all, we're doing spoilers, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah, when they finally do attack somebody, it's Gladys, right?
Yeah.
Kids attack anybody except for Gladys, which is really interesting because they are her weapons, but they never attacked anybody.
Yeah, they turned on her.
Right. So, but also like they were also her energy source. You know what I mean? So there are weapons and her energy source. And I want to actually ask you a question. Yeah. Because there was some talk, it wasn't a big deal or anything like that. People weren't making like a stink about it or anything crazy. But there were some people who were saying like Weapons is not the best title for this movie.
Mm-hmm.
And I know, so I'll let you go, but I know I kind of agree with that only because yes, the kids and people who were voodoo possessed were weaponized, but it feels like the 35th most important thing about that movie, right? So it's kind of like, I think I made the analogy of it's like naming Sinner's like guitar, right? Or juke joint, or like which actually isn't a terrible title, but or like something like it's like naming Sinner's the
history of music.
History of music, right? Or vision, music vision, or vision through music, or the veil of music, like something weird like that, right? It's like, that's what happens. That happens in the movie, but it's not the most important part. So what do you think about the title? Do you think it's the best title for it, or what do you think?
I think for me, it is the best title for it because I can't think of something that sounds cooler than just weapons. I think immediately it grabs your attention, and it is part of the film, but it's not as part of the film as you think it would be, because like you said, the kids it's not about what the trailer made us think it was going to be about. These kids slowly attacking people. It's more about people weaponizing each other in a way for their selfish needs and things like that, which is more, her weaponizing the cop weaponizing drug addict, so on and so forth. But even though he saw the kids, he didn't even try to help them. He weaponizing them. It's like it's a little bit more metaphorical. It's not as in your face.
Yeah.
But the movie definitely could have been named something else. But I can't think of something that would have sound so cool. I think that the name is so dope.
Like, it's a cool name for a movie.
Yeah.
Is it the best name for this movie? Right?
Yeah.
I think that's
like going in.
Yeah.
Like when you watch it, I feel like the immediate thing is not like you're not thinking about the weapon part of it. I think when you dive a little deeper into the film, you can see it, but the initial surface level is like, why is this called Weapons? You know?
Right. Yeah.
So I definitely can agree. And then segued into like the story itself, because we're talking about how it doesn't really fit. Tell me how you felt about like how the film opens, right? We get this little kid's monologue about this is a true story and weird things happen, and the FBI was embarrassed, the police were embarrassed because they couldn't figure it out, and it really sets it up like this real thing that happened in real life with this unknown little kid, and we kind of got to get a montage of all the things that happened before the main crust of the story starts. Did that setup get you locked into the film? Did you feel like maybe it should have lasted longer? How did you feel initially?
Bro, I'll tell you, from the minute that kid's monologue started, I was immediately locked in. Yeah. I was like, okay, cool. All right, what we doing? Okay, cool. I think the most interesting thing about the voice or the narrator is that it's not a reliable narrator, because nothing that child said ended up being true. Also, a funny point was I've never seen a movie say this is a true story and it not actually be a true story. Right? I think that's not a complaint. That's not a critique. It's just like, but it's real to them. Right. So definitely,
that's a good point. It draws you into it because this is real to them. So it makes it feel like a very lived in world. And a lot of people have described this feeling very lived in. And I think starting it with this is based on a true story, I think that really elevates it. And I think the way some of the themes play out, and I think T makes a good job of saying the voice of the kid is creepy as well.
It is. Yeah.
Very creepy.
It's not a reliable narrator. It's a creepy voice. And coming into it, like we talked about with the trailer, you're kind of coming into it expecting the kids to be the problem. So if the kid is telling you no one survived, no one returned, so on and so forth, then you're kind of like, oh, snap, what did this child of the corn do? You know what I mean?
The child of the corn do.
But yeah, man, I really did enjoy it. Like, I was locked in. Like a good intro, a good narration, a good setup, like does so much for him. Like today, I was watching the movie Malignant. I haven't finished it yet, but the opening 5 minutes of that movie had me locked in. I was fully into the film, right? So yeah, it definitely set the right tone for the rest of the movie for me.
For the rest of the movie, I was mixed on it when I was in it, because I was like, oh, I kind of want to see this play out, kind of. But then when I get to the rest of the film, I see why they kind of skim through it, because the rest of it is way more interesting than if we took the slow time to show the FBI searching, and that's like a whole different kind of movie, right?
Right. That's a completely different movie. Yeah.
That's Prisoners, basically, right? Like that's more what the film is, which inspired this film. Would have been a completely different thing. I love Prisoners. I think it's one of the best movies ever created.
It's one of my favorite movies. One of the best Hugh Jackman performances, if not the best Hugh Jackman.
And Jake
from State Farm for sure.
Yeah, Jake from State Farm. But I ended up really liking it, especially because it ends and gets us to the point where we have that conference. Also, even before that, the subversion of they subvert our expectations right in that intro, because the way the teaser trailer we were talking about says every kid in her class disappeared. That's what the teaser trailer says, and that's what the trailers of the movie say. Yeah. And then when we get into the movie, they say 17 of the 18 kids disappeared, and there's one left. When that happened, I was like, whoa. Yeah. Because that's not what you told me was happening. So off the rip, I was like, oh, you're slick. Yeah. You're slick. And I like that he because some people lie in marketing in some movies, but they lie too much. But the lies were just enough. Whereas,
Right.
like, it's not too much of a lie. Whereas, like, oh no, only half the kids disappeared. Then I would have been like, okay, well.
It's not like an Anna de Armas situation where it's like she's in the trailer, but she's in 20
Not in
seconds
the
of the
movie.
scene. Yeah, like that. That was wild. They got sued for that.
They got sued for that.
And they lost the suit, which is great.
Yeah, because
But
people
yeah,
should be doing shit like that.
you can't do that.
But they did a really good job of setting that up, because even from the trailer, when she walks into the class, there's no one there. But in this, she comes up, and then the kid is sitting there, and I was like, oh, so I'm kind of like, this is a completely different situation than I thought I was getting into. How did you feel about that? Like, what was your thought when you saw that?
So the kind of the first clue that we should have, our first clue should have been the kid in the first place, just because he's the only one in the class, right? I think there's a very obvious, which didn't seem very obvious to the police. Like, why don't we look at the only child that's here? A lot.
Well, they did
eventually, but it was kind of like, oh yeah, I mean, they did interview him and stuff like that, but they
And they
never
went to the
went
house.
to his house, right?
They did go to the house.
They did.
Yeah, so
I can't.
when Gladys brought when Julia Garner's character said, hey, you need to call a house visit, they sent the cops, and the FBI went to go search, because he's the only kid that didn't get kidnapped. So
Right.
they went there, and she sent the kids off into the forest, and then they came and saw nothing was there, nothing was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So they was like, all right, well, we didn't find anything, we searched the house.
Yeah, but I feel like that's a situation where you should probably keep looking, because
I think you need to monitor the kid.
Yeah, exactly. You know why you should monitor the kid? Because his teacher is stalking him. Anyway, but we'll get to that.
That also was part of it as well, because the kid was being monitored by someone that shouldn't be monitoring them.
Right. It was like the principal every time was like, why don't you leave the child alone? And she was like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm going to continue to stalk this child. But like I said,
and we know why.
But we're not there yet. But we're not there yet. But we're not there yet.
We know why that happened. We're gonna get into some of the dream sequences and how it weaponized. I guess that's a good thing. Some of these characters.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. How do you feel about the story structure? Let's talk about it being chapters showing similar events from different perspectives, and kind of like opening up the story every time you see a different perspective. I know how I feel about that, but how do you feel about a story structure like that, and how it worked for this film?
I love linear storytelling when it's done right. And in this situation, it was done one of the best ways I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
And the reason why I believe or feel, or whatever you want to call it, so strongly about this in particular is because, unlike some other situations where you'll do linear storytelling, this one connected every single dot at the most important part of those characters' interactions, and made those characters feel connected. One, and number two, every time you would get that connection between them, it uncovered more of the mystery, right?
Yeah.
It also deepens the level of danger that you felt, because the more you found out, the worse it got, right? You know what I mean? It was like, hey, this is getting
bad.
This is getting wild, right? Or it reveals things and it just makes it really funny. Like, I think the most, I don't even want to say the most important connection, because there's a lot of important connections. So it's really hard to pick out what the most important one was. But I would say the funniest one was seeing things from the cop's perspective and from the junkie's perspective. Yeah. I think those really tied in a lot of laughs, number one, but a lot of perspective on how easily Gladys was manipulating this, and the one with the principal, how easily Gladys was manipulating, and why it wasn't so easy to figure things out, Gladys out and stuff like that, because
Yeah.
she wasn't making it easy. You know what I mean? So,
And to piggyback off of that,
mhm,
obviously we get a chapter with Gladys in it and we see her more, but she's throughout this film, but we don't know who she or why she looks like this, right? We see
yeah,
her visions during the junkie. We kind of see a vision of her. Like that's the first time we see her like in whole body, and we don't know what the hell it is.
yeah.
And
Did we see
like
her before that?
huh?
Oh, we see her in visions. We see her in
We see
visions.
her in visions, but the way they had her in the visions, it was kind of obscure, so you're not really sure, and she looked
Yeah,
weird.
I wasn't sure what the hell it was.
I
Yeah.
didn't know what the hell was going on. So
Mhm.
it was really funny how she was kind of manipulating certain things and throughout the film, and you're wondering why is it so hard. The one cop that had a lead on her,
Mhm.
she got him.
She
You know what I mean?
quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Quick,
Yeah.
fast, and a hurry. Let me get some of the comments in real quick, and then we'll get back, because this was referencing the beginning. He said, I thought they were going to go with a modern day Pied Piper kind of stuff. And I think a lot of people, based on that initial teaser trailer, thought it was going to be like a Pied Piper calling the kids out and using them as weapons, which it kind of is.
Kind of was.
It kind of still,
Yeah.
but not exactly the true Pied Piper story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Kiara, what's up?
What's up, Kiara?
He was like, they did once. They did go to the house once. Lawrence Report. Speaking of horror movies that lie, Scream is infamous for Drew Barrymore's top billing and Switch Death. Yeah.
That's a really good one, Kiara.
And they did the same thing with Samara Weaving in the Scream 5, with her being billed in the movie and then she dies in like the first 10 minutes of the film.
That's, first of all, that's wild. But also, as wild as that is, I'm looking for something and I cannot find it because it's over there. I'll be right back. Like,
got you.
Seconds.
Got you. They went before she called. Got you. I'm had that mixed up. Where she made Alex clean the whole house. Poor kid. Yeah, man. Feed the children. Well, feed the mom and dad, watching them poke themselves in the face. It was rough. They went almost immediately. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Right. The boy's whole class went missing and you just let him be. But yeah, T's making some good points. Yeah, in terms of the timeline, they did go immediately to his house. They did call the parents in to talk. They went to go check immediately. Guys, you don't understand. They put him in a different class, so they did their job. I guess because they really thought it was the teacher. They really thought the teacher did something. They were like, let's get this one kid that didn't get kidnapped out of her class.
But here's the part that kind of like...
I love how he's talking and he's not back on screen.
I mean, I'm black.
Are you cold?
A little bit. I turned on the air conditioner in here. So
Gotcha.
my wife turns on this air conditioner, but doesn't turn the cool air on. He was like, "Oh, it's too cold." I'm like, "That's what the air conditioner is for. It's to condition the air." So she just be pushing hot air in here. Then I come home, it's like, "Why is it hot in here?" Even though I hear the air conditioner. And so what I have to do to like brace or make myself comfortable is turn that shit all the way down until I start to freeze. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. So anyway, I think what's interesting about the whole the final kid, if you want to call it that thing, is he didn't freak out. I think to me that's the biggest clue, right?
Yeah.
What, like if you're a kid and you go to class and none of your classmates is there, right? Your teacher walks in. Now, granted, he was bullied, so maybe he's not the most social of kids, right? But at the same time,
and the way they made the character, the actor act, it was like he was in shock. Like that's how it felt before we found out what actually was happening. It felt like he was in shock.
But even with that, it's kind of still weird. And this is not a
ding on the movie,
negative critique of the movie. It's just kind of like something that I'm thinking about. Yeah. Even with that, as a child, you're kind of like, where the hell are my classmates?
Yeah.
Like when I'm walking in 5th grade, none of my classmates are there, but I'm there. You know what the first thing I'm thinking is? Oh, we going home? Because Mari is on. You know what I mean? Like Jerry Springer is he gonna meet that little person, and we gonna find out if he's the father or not. That's what we gonna find out. Now, Judge Judy done curse his little girl out without even cursing. That's what I'm here about. But he doesn't do any of that. Now, granted, we said he was bullied, but he wasn't bullied by everybody. But at the same time, it is kind of like so that to me is just
a little bit of a clue.
A strange thing. And if you're a child, right, and all of your classmates like disappear, let me because every child is different. So I'm not trying to paint every child the same way.
Yeah, the same. Yeah.
But it's like, why are you the one in shock? You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
it's more. I feel like it's more of a this is weird. You know what I mean? Then
it would have been a more of a like maybe shock and fear kind of situation because it's like, well, all these kids are gone. Am I next? Like, did they just miss out on me? Are they coming for me? That I can see the adults and the cops and everybody seeing that from that perspective,
right?
Especially since
so calm, and so like reserved that it kind of it was more suspicious than not. Now I know that they investigated and they did all this stuff, but and the longer it goes, the more suspicious it feels because the less interested that child seemed in finding the other kids. And I just feel like,
but then they moved them to a no class. That's another thing.
Did, but you don't forget about the 17 other people in your class
that just disappeared for a month, like 30 days and shit. So
right.
And he said would have been sus if useless skill said it would have been sus if all the kids in the new class also went missing, and he didn't. It would have been like, all right, bro.
Yeah, like, hey man, where they at? Where they at?
TJ, he said, I thought Gladys was going to use the kids to take vengeance on people who bully her as a child, like take kids of bullies and attack and harass the adults. I thought that was going to be it because they showed her nephew getting bullied. So I was like, okay, that would make sense. Like, hey, I didn't do this to you because we're going to we're taking revenge for what happened to you. These kids bullied you. I'm using them now to bully these adults that did it to me.
Yeah.
And I hope someone makes that movie because I think that would be interesting.
That would be cool because it's almost like the aunt or the uncle who like comes through and like wreck shop when the parents aren't really doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think that is a cool story.
That's a good metaphor.
Really, over the weekend, this is the sidest of sidebars.
Yeah.
I had this really interesting idea, and I'm not a good enough writer to execute it. So if one of y'all want to take this, John, Disney, you got it. Warner Brothers, you got to just cut me a check, which you won't because you're an evil corporation. But that's neither here nor there. Both of them. I'm not just talking about this. Anyway, what if we were in an alternate world, right? Or what if we like saw a movie or a TV show or whatever in an alternate world where all the really popular TV shows and movies that we love or the unpopular ones, and all the really unpopular TV shows and movies were the popular ones, right? Or the TV shows that didn't like that had like the TV shows that did get cut early were the ones that were extended. Like Firefly had 8 seasons, but Flash had 1, right? Or what's not as like so instead of the MCU taking off, it was
the DCU.
No, not even that. Like I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking the MonsterVerse that Warner Brothers was trying to took off, right? So it's just like this. I was just thinking of this alternate perspective, and the reason why I thought about it was because I was thinking about how I've been talking about Alien Earth a lot, which we don't have to get into that specifically, but I've been thinking about how a lot of the really popular franchises today are the really popular franchises of the 80s and the 90s and so on and so forth. We got your Predators, your Aliens, your Terminators. Terminator will be back at some point. You know what I mean? Terminator just had an anime that I think people liked.
Yeah. Right? And people liked it.
Yeah, like, and they all like, so what I was thinking was like, in this reality, these are the stories of this reality that have stayed. What are the stories of a different reality that have stayed? And I think it's even more interesting if we know about those stories, right? And we
Yeah.
like they're the ones that we've already heard of. I'm trying to think like what if I Am Number 4 became the biggest, highest grossing YA
Or
franchise,
Chronicle
right?
or
You know what I
Push.
mean? Yeah, like stuff like that. Like, what if
Yeah.
Magic the Gathering was this huge movie franchise, but
Yeah.
Harry Potter never got off the ground? Like stuff like. Anyway, this is a long. This is my brain being weird when I was, after I got
Every
up.
live stream, we have to get one dissertation about some theory that Kenny has, and this is one of my favorite ones because I've always thought about that, like an
Mhm.
alternate universe where the things that we know as history is just is different.
Yeah,
Like the things that are popular is not popular, and the things that got canceled too soon were,
right.
like Man of Steel 2 actually came out.
You
You
know
know
what
what
I
I mean?
mean?
The little
Yeah,
stuff like that. How would the world be different?
right.
If these things shifted. It's funny that he had goofy theory because your theory is not goofy at all. And I gotta say that your theory about Gladys taking like the bully stance, I don't think that was a goofy theory. I think that's
I think
actually a
that's a
pretty
really good
strong one.
theory, actually. Yeah.
I think that's a
Sorry
really
for the
strong
long
one.
tangent, y'all. My brain be braining sometimes.
No problem. Well, let's talk about some things that people theorize about, and it's kind of the big reveals and big twists, right?
Mhm.
We had a bunch of reveals happen. You talked about it. The key points revealing throughout the story at perfect timing. I think when you said that is right. It was paced so well, it never made you question things for too long. Where you're like,
Yeah.
okay, can I get the answer to this already? They answered it always at the right time. It felt like.
Mhm.
Um, let's talk about like the way. This is a smaller one, but an interesting one. We saw the cop and the teacher interact at the bar, right?
Yeah.
And the way they show it, they wake up, right? They don't show them having a thing, and then his wife attacks her. We don't even know who that is at the point, and he's like, "Did you sleep with him?" And she says no. And then we get the different perspective from the cop, and we see,
Yeah.
they slept.
Mhm.
They were going at
Mhm.
it.
They
Um,
were doing the nasty, as the young folks say. I don't think the young
yeah,
folks say it at all, but yeah.
yeah, like little things like that where like that happens, or you find out like first of all, you're like, "What? Who wrote the witch on her car?" And then you find out it's the dad who did it,
Mhm.
and that's
Which
kind of why he felt bad.
kind of suspected that.
Yeah, kind of suspected that when
Wasn't
the whole
sure.
thing with the red paint, and he was like, "Somebody, you ordered red paint." He said, "I did." Oh
That was
man, and
really good. Yeah,
tie into with that, and
those little tie-ins that really made the story pop, if you will.
I was gonna say, like, how do you feel about like that? Do you think more films need to do things like that, like little things that really like flesh out the small parts of the film?
Yes and no.
Okay.
And the reason, and I'm leaning towards no, because when we do get stuff like that, it's special. You know what I mean? When
You
we
don't want
do
everybody
get the
doing it.
non-linear story, I don't think every movie should be a non-linear storytelling, right? I
No.
think linear storytelling is totally fine, right? I just enjoy it. So here's the thing. I really enjoy it when I get it. I really enjoy it when I wasn't expecting it, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
And
because we didn't know this movie was gonna be played out like that at
nope,
all.
not at all. It's just like when I went to go see Strange Darling with like no
Mm,
I didn't see a trailer or anything like that. And not only was it like it was chaptered and it was non-linear. And it being chaptered and non-linear really because if you play that movie straight, it's not as interesting. I mean, it
no.
might be interesting,
Yeah.
but it's not as interesting.
Interesting.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
It's more
So
interesting, chaptered out and jumping
right.
through perspectives.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's important for you to get to that theater on time or to that showing on time because if you miss anything, you might be SOL for
You're
your
gonna be
understanding.
very, very confused.
Yeah. So I think that, I think that should more movies be detailed? Sure. But I don't think that they necessarily need to do what this movie did to
Yeah.
be entertaining. I would like to see more movies like this, but it shouldn't be every movie because it's not a
Every
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it'll ruin the specialness.
Yeah.
And let's talk about the biggest reveal, right? Going throughout the movie, I wasn't sure if this was a supernatural thing, if it was like something with the kids, if it was ghosts, if it was a witch, if it was, I wasn't sure exactly what was going on throughout the film. Like, why did these 17 kids just get up? Is this a Goonie situation where they decided they want to go on an adventure and they just decided to walk weird?
Yeah.
How did you feel when the movie finally revealed the supernaturalness of Gladys, but also we had a lot more time left? Like, so the mystery is there. We know where the kids are. We know that Gladys took them. We know how she did it, but there's so much left in the film. Obviously, we didn't know that, but it didn't feel like the film was getting ready to wrap up, and the film still was good. Like, it felt like, you know, sometimes when the mystery in a movie is revealed and then it keeps going, it loses momentum and is not as interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't feel like that with this film.
Neither did I, because it turned from, okay, we know what she's doing and how she's doing it. Now, how do the people involved resolve this issue, right? And they had to make that interesting. And I think part of the reason why it did work so well, even after the reveal of what Gladys was doing, was because we saw other adults falling into that trap unknowingly, right? So once those adults fall into the trap, once the people who are there to resolve the issue, especially the people who are hired to resolve those issues, such as the cops.
Yeah.
Cop, right? So you see the cop, he approaches, you're almost like, yeah, please, yeah, go, do the thing, save everybody, right? He doesn't. He gets captured himself.
Yeah.
So once the person who's supposed to solve the thing gets captured, now you're wondering, who the hell is going to solve this issue? Now, of course, you assume that it's Julia Garner, and you assume that it's neighborhood top cop,
Josh
Arthur.
Brolin.
Yeah, Josh Brolin. But they're not equipped for this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not at all. Because it's like, if she has the cop,
Right.
what are they gonna do?
Yeah.
You know, he has a gun.
Exactly. So they had the cop, they had the junkie dude, and yeah, the parents who you found out are these soldiers as well, these weapons as well. So they had a lot of people for the defense. She had a lot of the people for the defense of the situation. So you got to figure out how you're going to get past all four of those adults, right? Because the kids don't actually become a active factor until they kill Gladys.
Yeah.
They're just her battery, essentially.
Yeah.
It's a Ego the Living Planet Star-Lord kind of situation. Like they're just feeding off of these kids, right? So yeah, I was still invested. I was still interested because I did not know how they were going to defeat Gladys. And more importantly, what makes it the most intriguing is that the final stanza is from the perspective of the kid, right?
Yeah.
So the final stanza is from the perspective of the who you would assume is the weakest person in the movie. How the hell is he going to resolve this issue? Because as you see his story, you're like, oh shit, he's in checkmate. He can't do anything, right? So
he ends up being very resourceful. I think that was really cool. And they wrote it in a way that didn't feel like, okay, this kid shouldn't be able to do this. Everything he did felt believable, right? Like he's running. He was observant, and you saw he was observant throughout the time, and he was with Gladys for a long time. And he peeked in every time she was doing spells or doing stuff. He figures stuff out. When
he peeks in and she's just staring at the,
that was a good jump scare.
Yeah, she got to chill out.
She was ugly as shit.
Yo, she was. Hey, why are you holding on for so long? Like, what was? Because you're not living a good life.
No, you're not. What are we doing here?
You in a dark house with newspaper on the wall so you can live. Live to do what? Exactly. Yeah. Like what? Yeah,
and it's just like, and she said like, I thought your parents would be enough, and it's just like you could tell like she's been, because the witches, we've seen this before. We even like Agatha. You know, we've got a tip of that. Witches feed on other people to keep their youth and to heal themselves and live longer. And
people like Agatha too much as a character, as a human.
Oh, she's a terrible person.
She is awful.
She's as bad as Gladys. Montage. She may be worse than Gladys.
Yeah. They showed that montage. She killed
A lot
at
of
least 7 different covens of 7 people. 7 times 7 is 49. She killed at least 50 people, but she was doing it over the course of hundreds of years.
people. Yeah,
They only showed 7, but she was killing. She has killed
a
a
lot.
lot of innocent people.
Yeah.
But it's Agatha all along.
And I just thought about like, damn, this could have been a cool like MCU film if they did this. And
Yeah,
I think that the MCU needs to like dive
expand
into
it.
stuff to
Mhm.
diverse, because if this was an MCU film and let's say this was Agatha and say the main kid was Wanda's son and let's say the two parents was Wanda and Vision,
Hey,
that would have been interesting. That would have been really interesting. I think this would have
that's
been
actually pretty
a
cool.
bit. It would have been way more money than Weapons is making a lot of money for the budget, but it would have
Yeah,
been way more
happy
money
to hear it.
if this was like that. You know, so
Mhm.
so let's talk about some of these performances, and I want to talk about. I had it in a certain order, but because T said this, the sheriff summed it all up when he broke things down to Josh Brolin. Let's talk about Josh Brolin first, right? I think he did a really solid job as this disgruntled dad who is just trying his best to figure out where the hell his specific kid is, and his character. I thought the whole triangulate where they were running is so smart, and the fact that it shows that these cops and FBI agents, specifically because I think this is like a rural place and it's not a city, I think they were so incompetent with the situation.
They didn't even try. This
They
nigga
didn't
figured it
try.
out with a map and a marker.
And he went to the houses like he asked for this footage that he doesn't have no right to do. You're the FBI.
Right.
You can tell these people, give me this footage.
Right. Also, why
Yeah.
the hell wouldn't you?
Exactly.
Like that's the first thing you should take.
And I love how persistent he was throughout the film. I think when the fact that little detail that he went to the police station every single day, they knew who he was. He was very suspicious all the time. Like even when he was sitting waiting for the police chief, he was looking at a bum over there and he's looking at him like, "Are you the one?" Like he just suspected everybody, and he's like really focusing on Julia Gardner. And I think that's another reason why they didn't suspect this kid. I think they really were just like, it's this teacher. This teacher did it. We just got to figure out what she did and get her and monitor her and all this stuff. And their focus was shifted on the wrong thing.
Have you seen the post on the social medias about from people who are real life teachers who said something to the effect of, if you think that I can get a class of 18 kids to do anything at a specific time, you must be crazy. Like they're like, if you think I'm getting 17 kids to leave the house exactly at 2:17 a.m., you must not know you must not know your shit. Right.
Not at all. So yeah, since you brought up that, talk about Josh Brolin's performance, his character, and everything that happened with his character, and then also talk about Julia Gardner's performance and everything that happened with her character and everything.
Josh Brolin's character is probably, in a sense, the strongest character in this movie. No, actually, Carrie Christopher, the kid, is the strongest character in this movie for sure. And I guess you could say Gladys is second, but
it's a lot of strong characters.
There's a lot of good characters in this movie. But I think the thing that I really liked about Josh Brolin's character and his performance was it gave you all the dynamism of or all the dynamics of a parent who has lost a child and is obsessed with finding them. They know in their gut that this person did it. They're harping on the police to go find them. They're doing it themselves. They're overreaching and painting witch on people's cars. You know what I mean? They're doing all of these things, right? And then I think we talked about this before the stream. I think one of the best parts of this performance is when they're actually at the gas station before Benedict Wong runs up on him.
Started wilding.
Probably my favorite part of the movie. Is she's like, so he confronts her at the gas station. First of all, stop confronting people at gas stations. It can explode. It can literally.
It's just nothing, and nothing ever good happens.
Nothing good happens. You are standing on a bomb.
Yeah,
probably don't
do this.
Anyway, but yeah, like So he confronts her, and then she turns around on him like, "Well, if you're gonna hit me or you're gonna do something, then do it." It's like, I'm not,
So, pussy?
I'm not gonna do anything. Like, but the whole time he was walking up on her and approaching her, like he was about to do something. But
even before that, during the staff meeting, he was all aggressive. Like
he was aggressive. He was doing all this, and he's like, and all of a sudden she bites back a little bit, and he's like, why would you even think I was going to do it, sir? I don't know how tall Josh Brolin is. So I'm just going to say this: you're 6'4", 6'5" behind, is walking up on this tiny woman aggressively, looking down at her, telling her, "You got my children," and you expect her to think that you're not going to physically harm her.
Yeah, and then she already was physically harmed before.
Exactly.
She just got attacked.
She just got attacked. She's getting gas. She's at the gas station, right? So, and then I think the cool thing too with the character is when Benedict Wong's character, when the principal does, I keep avoiding saying Wong because I don't want people to think that I'm talking about. I'm just calling him Wong from the Marvel movies because his name is
real name
Wong, and he plays Wong. Yeah. In a movie alongside Doctor Strange, whose also first name as the actor is named Benedict. So Benedict and Wong is playing Wong. Anyway, so so yeah, like it's So when the principal does attack, he comes to her defense, and it changes the entire dynamic of their relationship.
It was a shift that was really cool.
It was a shift, and it was a necessary shift. Because I think that he realized at that time, I mean, obviously because the zombie principal attacked, was that I've been wilding a little bit. So yeah, I think that he gave a really strong performance in that moment.
And I want to piggyback off what you were saying about like that shift. I like the fact that, you know, she saw that. I like how observant and smart characters are in this film, even though they still make major mistakes. But in small moments, Gladys, hear me out though. Perp.
Absolutely not.
No. That is the worst. Hear me. It's how you use the hear me out because some people use that wrong. But no.
No. Just thank you.
Bro, just threw me completely off. So what I was saying is that, you know, he's observant. He's already watched these videos. He saw how the kids run. He saw that Benedict Wong's character, the principal, was running similar. He's trying to protect her because he's just like, he's big ass piece of thing is attacking this young little girl. Mm-hmm. And she sees that he's trying to help her. So when he's in the hospital, she comes to him. Mm-hmm. Easily, she could have just stayed her ass home. We had a scene where he has to drive to her and all that. Right. And in my head is like, no, it was a smart writing to have her go wait to see if he was okay because he saved me.
Yeah,
you know, even though we had that moment where it was conflict, it's like, okay, he saved me, and then he's like, I can trust you. Like, I can talk to you now. I see it as you're not the problem.
Right.
And when they put their heads together, I really liked it.
Yeah. Strange thought. Let's talk about Benedict Wong's performance real quick.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because I just want to lead into it. Hey, Phillies won. I just want to lead into it with this strange, just random thought I had while watching the movie. Because Benedict Wong, he gets possessed, obviously, by Gladys, right? And Gladys sends him after Justine, Jennifer Garner's character.
Yeah.
He's running for a while. Right?
Broad daylight.
I'm sitting here thinking like, once he comes to, if he ever does, which I don't think he ever did.
No, he died.
Yeah, he died. His cardiovascular is going to be fucked up. Because I'm a bigger human being. I know if I was running for that long at that pace, Naruto style, my chest would be burning up.
Yeah.
Right? I will be out of here. Right? He was running for at least 15, 20, 30 minutes. Just full speed. Booking it. And I don't think that character had run like that
ever.
Probably in 15, 20 years. Maybe he was on track when he was in high school. Maybe. Right? But that character, and he was fresh off of 8 hot dogs, right?
And cookies and
and,
other shit.
and some ranch. What was going on in that home? Right?
Yo, that's
Beautiful,
the second movie
beautiful
with this
game.
kind of structure
What's
with
going
weird
on
food.
with this?
You remember how you talking about Strange Darling and
Yeah.
has this that weird structure, and the old people were eating that weird ass food
Yeah.
in this movie? That's I'm thinking about that. Strange Darling, spoilers ahead. There's spoilers for everything in this. Sorry, guys. And Strange Darling's a year old. They were eating the weird food, and they take in her, and they end up dying.
Oh yeah.
Then the
They
same
were
thing
eating
happens
weird
here with this
Yeah.
couple. They're eating the weird food. They don't take her. She forces her way into their house. Let's even just talk about that. I think that's one of the most impactful scenes in the film because it kind of gives us everything, right? She shows up to this house after he asks to speak to a parent, and he's just like, I got to speak to a parent. Like, I got to come to the house now, and she's worried because she's like, okay, I don't want to send these kids out to the forest again. It's gonna be weird. Maybe even the little son might say something. Let's not. And if they look like zombies with the cuts in their face, it's gonna be an issue. Dello movies.
What up, Del?
So his husband just lets her in because she looks like a weird old lady, and she's like asking for all these weird requests. And I love it because like we're like no, but movie wise, these people are not expecting people to be a witch.
This is what I meant earlier when I said if a black person was in this movie, no, you're being weird. Get out of my house.
I'm not giving you a bowl of water. What are you talking
giving you a bowl of water.
Are you a cat?
Get out. Nigga, what are you talking about? No.
You're gonna get a cup.
You're
and
gonna
that's
get a
it.
cup. Because in my house, people drink from cups. Like that would have been the quote. Direct quote, right? But anyway,
yeah. And then we get to see how she takes over people in real time. You get the rules of the situation. Because people were like saying, oh, there's plot holes. And I was like, if you really watch the scene properly, you know there's not. There's certain rules to how to do the witchcraft. And then he brutally kills his husband. God.
Oh my God.
This was on some invincible shit.
Yeah,
like
man. You think Rhea Ripley's head must hurt. Like,
oh my God.
He
flattened his own head doing that shit.
Bro, I know like when he was the last time he was like, yo, can I get some head? I know he wasn't thinking about that. Right? He got destroyed. And just an innocent man just chilling, trying to eat his 8 hot dogs and 6 cookies. Freaking hot. See, and that's why they should have stayed alive, because we have questions.
I need to know about this relationship right here. Right. What are y'all doing?
There's more to talk about here.
But yeah, and then the run happens. I think from that to the whole run and everything, the attack, I think that's one of the best scenes in the movie. And Benedict Wong does a great job playing a maniac. Also, everybody just freaking the bowl of water is the line.
Yes.
Yeah. What the fuck?
If I offer you a glass of water, he's like, "Can you put it in a bowl for me?" No, that's not how people in this house drink water.
You lucky you in my house right now with that weird ass makeup.
Also, yes, this was after like violation number 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like she had been in there for a minute.
You also shouldn't be. How do you know where I live?
Right? Why are you here? The hot dogs was a callback to the one Trevor Morris scene in The Whitest Kids You Know, where he was a doctor talking to a kid that had 7 hot dogs a day.
He added some of his history into this.
7 glizzy bombs a day is crazy.
Glizzy bombs. That's nuts. Passed away. Oh, okay. Good tribute. That's dope. Thank you for that information because I would have never known.
T's right. The line was trying to barge in. That's 100%. Oh, gotcha. That's his point. Yeah. Yeah, she wouldn't have gotten to my kitchen. Absolutely not. But yeah, like, what were we talking about? Because I don't know.
Yeah, but we were just talking about his performance. That scene was amazing. Yeah. We talked about Josh Brolin and Julia Garner being fantastic. And Julia Garner did a great job of just playing this person that's just so conflicted. and trying to figure out what's going on, but feeling all this hate, and she's having this guilt and she knows she didn't do anything, but she has this guilt the whole time, which helps the story too, because since she sees this visible guilt, you're like, did she do it? You know what I mean? Like, is she the one? For a little bit, until like later on, you're like, okay, no, she didn't do the shit. And I think
at the same time,
yeah,
she didn't do herself any favors.
no, because when she started
Leave
stalking
that child alone.
yeah, that's where I was like, okay, something's wrong with you.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, we didn't talk about the part. So she's sitting outside the house in the car, right? After actually, we're not talking about the part before the part. When she's sneaking around the house and into the backyard, first of all, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you very much. So, and she peeks in, and the two parents are sitting there. Whoo!
Terrible.
Jump scare, or it was it was a jump scare, but it wasn't the one that made me go.
And it was perfect too, because it was like a little tiny gap.
Perfect, yeah. But so after she does all that, she decides, I think later on, can't remember, to like do a stakeout essentially. First of all, you're not a cop, number one. But anyway, she does a stakeout of the child's house that she was told not to
stake out.
Not to talk to. She was told not to talk to the child, right? And then don't forget, she talks to the child.
That's a felony.
So like when she's asleep in the car and homegirl comes out the
scariest scene in the movie.
Like, this is what I was saying in my review. Like, there are jump scares, like Gladys on the ceiling. Holy shit!
Yeah,
and
I want to go back to that scene when you're done with this.
Yeah, but there's also the scares of you see
what's coming,
and I love scares like this or tension like this. You see the entire thing developing, like you see, and it's a slow walk and it's a weird walk. She has like the scissors in her hands, and then once she gets to the car, you're wake up, get your ass up. Go.
You know what makes it really great though? So the weird walk, right? And it's the taking of the time. Like it opens the door, you see the darkness, the person doesn't walk out right away. So you're like, what is about to come? And then you see this weird ear. Huh?
The camera never moves.
No, perfect position. We talk about great directing, right? And we'll talk about directing from Zach Cregger a little later. But she walks out, does a little weird walk. To piggyback off what you're saying, what made it great is she stops right in front of the window.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a perfect tension breaker because everyone in my theater started laughing.
Mm-hmm.
Because it kind of was like a stop, and it looked like she was looking at it like, you stupid little... What are you doing?
I thought she was going to punch through the window.
Me too. And a different movie would have did that.
Yeah.
A different movie would have did that, but they did a different thing.
Because I was like, you deserve it.
Like, yeah.
That's on you, homie.
Yeah. Why are you doing this? You're not supposed to be here.
But yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, but I find it very interesting. Like, they did that. She walks away. You think, oh, no, she's sending her after someone else. And then you hear the door open. Oh, my God.
When you hear that door open.
The gasp.
You hear that door open. The gasp in my theater.
Wow.
No.
Everybody was like, what is happening?
It was crazy. It was
and then
insane.
The scissors slowly.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, she's dead.
Yeah.
Then he clips the hair. And at this point, we didn't know what the spells were. So we're like, what is happening? Why did she clip her hair?
That's interesting. They clipped her hair and then never used it.
She did use it. That's how she sent Wong after her.
Oh, after her. I forget the hair sends people after you. Okay.
Yeah, in order to control somebody, you need a prized possession. In order to send someone after, you need hair.
You know what's really funny about this whole spell, this whole voodoo spell, is I like the fact that two things, right? Yeah. One, it seems like anybody could do it if you got the formula, right?
Yeah.
If you got the formula, you got the formula. Whew, why'd you do that to me?
I just realized I have all these pictures and I didn't use them.
You got the formula. You got yourself a stick, a thorny stick. You got your own blood, a bowl of water, somebody's hair. You know what I mean? was there something else? Cinnamon or something like that? I forget.
Yeah, it was a bunch of like earthly things that she had to
Yeah,
collect.
yeah, some seasonings. You got all this stuff, right? And wrap the hair around, snap. Yeah, I mean, send them after, right? Anybody could do it.
Yeah.
That I might try it this weekend. But I think the more important part.
No. What? Mister, don't summon nothing in my house. You gonna try a spell?
First of all, nobody's being summoned. They're being sent.
You don't know if you might do it wrong and summon something in your house.
Why? What do I look like doing a spell wrong? Do I look like Doctor Strange to you?
Okay. I don't think you are good as Doctor Strange. No offense.
First of all, I'm Kenny Sparks.
Okay.
If I need to cast a spell, a
Guys,
spell's being cast.
this might be the last duo film club. I might be doing a solo next week.
You lucky I can't get a lock of your hair, my nigga, because I will send them after you. You know
Wow. Yo, you see
this?
You know what I'm saying? You see this, guys?
Because you talking about my spell ability. You know what I mean? And I don't appreciate it.
You just from Philadelphia. I don't know nothing about no spells.
To that point of the difficulty of doing it, I like the fact that the spell is difficult to do. Yeah. Because of the simple fact of getting someone's hair is not something you can just go around doing, right? Yeah. Especially if it's that big of a lock of hair. Like, it's not something like you can be like, I don't like that nigga. Send him after it. No, you got to get up close and personal.
Yeah.
Or send another minion that you have, which means you have to get up close and personal to them and send them to do it. So it's an easy spell to do if you have the ingredients. But in general, it's not an easy spell to do. So when I try it this weekend, I think I'm going to have to try it on somebody who, like, I have a kind of a close personal relationship with. I just take a little, you know what I mean, and see what's up. Right?
That's a felony.
Hey,
but I just gotta say, that's quite the felony.
Because is witchcraft a felony?
Witchcraft is not the felony, but what you're gonna do with it is the felony.
But possession is 9 tenths of the law. Anyway,
what?
Well, it is.
Before you snitch on yourself and get yourself in trouble, I'm gonna use some of my pictures. Let's talk about this guy with this mustache. Alden Ehrenreich. Is that how you say his name?
Yep.
One of my favorite actors right now.
I said Alden Ehrenreich. I do not know how his name is pronounced.
I think it's Elden Wright. Every time I see this guy, he's doing a great job, right?
Yeah.
He was great in Ironheart. And I think I saw him. What happened?
He's in Ironheart?
Yeah, he's Stone's son. The one
he's Obadiah Stane?
Son, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I know they made him look a little younger in that show. Mm-hmm. And then he also was in something. He was in Oppenheimer, and he was in something else too that I saw. He's been moving and shaking.
The mustache ages you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that haircut.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Vegeta.
He's got the. He does have the Vegeta cut.
This looks like Dragon Ball GT Vegeta.
That's crazy.
The mustache and the shorter hair.
That's crazy. Maybe they should do Dragon Ball 2, the live action John. Just, you know what I mean?
Let's slow down. But yeah, I really liked his character in this movie. I felt like this is a great example of someone that you kind of feel for, but is kind of still a bad cop. Because he's chasing down a perp, someone that was doing something wrong. And we talked about this, right? Like, I felt like him punching the guy in the face was overkill. But you said that you get it because, like, I asked you at the same time. But I'm like, it is a junkie. So you can't trust a junkie's answer. He probably didn't even know the needle was in his pocket.
First of all, let me tell you this. I was never going to bring that up because I wasn't going to come off as the cop defender.
I'm exposing you.
I was never going to bring that up. But no, like what I was saying was now that you done snitched on me, is he was like, yo, you got something in your pocket that can stick me? He asked him like 3 different times, right?
He did.
The moment he sticks, and and he was being a genuine, like, quote unquote, nice cop about it, right? He was like,
Yeah.
hey, look,
They didn't
man,
rough him up too much.
he
He asked him if he was
he ain't doing
okay.
nothing crazy.
Yeah.
So if I ask you 3 times, yo, you got something in your pocket that can stick me, just tell me the truth, blah, blah, blah. And I ask you 3 times, and then I put my hand in my pocket and I get stuck with a dirty needle, I might punch you in the face. Like, and I know,
I
but
get it.
I'm not a cop. So, but at the same, like, I'm like, I was literally saying, like, I get it.
I get it. Because especially when you know junkies, pass around needles,
Dirty
lots of
needle.
they have stuff. It's a
Yo,
dirty needle.
I don't care if you are the cleanest nigga I know. If I stick, first of all, I don't stick my hand in my friend's pockets. But if I stick my hand in your pocket after I didn't ask you 3 times, you can have a needle or something to stick me, and I get stuck, it's a wrap.
We got a problem.
We got a problem.
Straight up fisticuffs.
Do not stick me when I stick my hand in your pocket.
Yeah.
Wait. Time out.
So,
Whoa, I just realized. Pause. Big New York pause. But I think he did a really great job with this role as the cop. He was very believable as a cop. Sometimes they cast people, I'm like, I don't feel like you're like a cop.
right.
But he did a great job. I love seeing it from his point of view. Everything going on with the father-in-law. What's up, Luke Ponto? And then him like going to the bar, cheating on his wife, not thinking that she was gonna be like gone for longer than she actually was. She comes back early to surprise him.
When he came home and he saw that purse,
he was sweating bullets. Shook. Getting he got stabbed, and then he got stabbed again. He got stabbed in the face this time. Which was hilarious. But one of the best scenes in the movie involves him taking the junkie to the house, going in, and then the time lapse was perfect. Like nighttime. He was in there for so long, and he comes out and just drags him in there
with his hands behind his back like that.
Yeah, nothing you could do. Yeah, and at this point in the movie, I still think we don't know what the hell is going on. So it was just like, what is happening? So this can happen to adults as well, right?
Yeah.
So I thought he did a great job. His chemistry with everybody was really great. He only really interacted with the junkie and Julia Garner's character, but he did a really great job with both.
Yep.
And thinking about, to me, I'm going to add him on the stage right now as we talk about him. The MVP for me in a lot of ways is the junkie, played by Austin Abrams, one of the only guys that was a part of the original cast of Weapons before Pedro Pascal dropped out and stayed along, and it looks like he's going to be Zach Cregger guy. Like he's going to be his muse. He's going to be a lot of his films. That's what he said. Mm-hmm. He did one of the most believable interpretations of a junkie I've seen in a film.
Yeah.
That's not like a documentary, you know? Yeah. The lying, the pulling on the cars, trying to sell stuff, just the jitteriness, the way how gaunted he looked. His performance was great as his character.
You believed it.
I really believed it a lot. And it was just like everything was from a selfish point of view. He saw these kids. He didn't even think about reporting that these kids, he had to know these kids were missing. Well, maybe not.
No.
Because he was in the woods in a tent.
It had been a month. It'd been all over the news. You a junkie. You're not blind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
You're not deaf.
He didn't even think about reporting it until he saw there was a $50,000 reward.
Right. But like, you
get it?
Yeah. If you're going to do all that work and get no benefit?
You know what I mean? Like,
these clips are legendary.
I'm working on it.
I feel you on that. I get it, especially from his point of view. But I love him like pulling in the cars, lying to his sister about he got a job, he needs money to get clothes when he's just gonna do drugs again.
Yeah.
And I love the perspective of he was going to the station, because I remember going, oh no, he's going to the station to tell these people where the kids are, and then the one cop that he did not need to see.
That was such a good marriage of that non-linear storytelling, because you got
talk about great writing.
Yeah, man.
Because the cop and him, you kind of get lost where you feel like this doesn't feel like it's part of this child missing plot. But the
Yep.
fact that they did it that way, it was like,
Mhm.
oh, because I was having fun between these two, and I was like, oh my God, is the cop gonna get in trouble? Like I started getting into that.
Can we talk about something I was thinking about while I was watching the movie?
Yeah.
The cop says to him, "Don't ever let me see you around here again." Immediately, I'm thinking, both y'all niggas live in this city. What are you talking about?
Where is he gonna go?
Where is he going? Y'all live in the same city. I don't get that at all. Like, what is he? Are you just not supposed to ever see him again? Like, I don't get that.
Didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And you know what's great about this?
And
Because
then
the
him
first,
approaching the police station. Why would you chase him off?
yeah.
Shouldn't that?
Well,
tell
he started
you-
running. He started running as soon as he saw him. So
Well, he
also get
he
that.
beat his ass. So
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
One thing I like about it, and it's in this scene that the picture's in, is the first time we get like a glimpse of Gladys in real life
Yep.
is through him, and he's a junkie. So we're
Mhm.
like, is what he's seeing real? Because it's like a quick thing where he sees her, and he's like, what the hell? And he starts running, and we're like, is Gladys about to get him?
So interesting part or experience for me while watching this movie.
Yeah.
We had seen the jump scares of Gladys being on the ceiling. We had seen her being in the dream, which scared the fuck out of me. When the covers came up and it was her, oh shit, right?
Yeah.
When he runs into her in the woods, I legitimately didn't recognize her. I was like, who the hell is that? And then I was like, why is he running? You don't even know her. Like I legitimately did not recognize that as Gladys. As a matter of fact, I couldn't really tell who that was. I didn't really get a good look.
We didn't know who Gladys was at this point.
Right. So like that part, I was like, why is he running? Although, one thing can be said, he's got good instincts. see, he's got those instincts that we be talking about in horror movies. There's a creepy woman over there. I'm out.
I'm out. And I'm in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
Too.
I'm running from a cop who won't give me my money. And then I run into like this weird, strange woman.
Yeah.
Who like also I was kind of like, nigga, why would you run into a tent? You have nowhere else to go.
That's what I thought. That was so weird. I was like, why are you running? That's the second horror movie I've seen in a year where somebody ran into a tent, and I'm like, you have third. And I'm like, why are people running in tents? This is third, and every one of them got caught. Like,
yeah, it's like, you think this is a fortified situation?
No, it's very easy to break.
Yeah. So when the cop comes and gets him, he's like,
dog, he did stab. I wonder what would happen if it was actually Gladys and he stabbed her in the face with.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's where he stabbed the cop in the face.
Yeah.
I'm ACAB, right? That's how I feel.
Yeah.
You stabbed me in the face, I'm beating your ass. Like I
thought he was gonna shoot him with a shotgun.
I hate that would have been extreme, but I hate how much this movie was making me feel like, hey man, I get it, capo. Like, yeah, you I put my hand in your pocket.
Getting stabbed.
Wait. Time out.
I opened the tent. You stabbed me in the face. I'm beating your ass. Also, both times with dirty needles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He had to ask him, he's like, do you have AIDS? Do you have this? Do you have that? I don't think so. What?
What? What?
What do you mean? What? Let's get to some of these comments real quick, and then we'll get back to the one part I want to really talk about. We're gonna start talking about some of the best scenes and scary moments up next.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Kiara said, we have a house built in 1969 in the Pacific Northwest. No AC. Ooh.
The devil is a liar.
Maury's such a good stay-at-home from school
it
program.
Is.
Still giving soup to your bullies a level of good I strive to be, but could it be me? Yo, that's true.
Bro, that kid.
I thought he was going to skip the bully.
Heart of gold, man.
Gladys is the biggest bully. Yeah. Kenny, I just gave me a good idea for a Mandela effect script. Ooh.
Write it, bro. Write it.
Yeah. What if we're in a world where their aliens came down and didn't try to steal our data, but they just wanted to come to Earth to make TikTok videos of them destroying a planet?
Ice Cube would have still found a way to be shocked that his so, I don't even know.
That shit was
That's
hilarious.
yeah. Salute.
Salute.
I hope that we salute to something wholesome and not Gladys.
She said the only thing that intrigues me about Kenny's idea is seeing how failed shows and movies redeem themselves. Yeah, how they come back around. Because sometimes these failed shows are not bad. It's just the audience didn't find them.
Right.
They did something like that in the '90s TV show Sliders. Oh, Sliders was so good. They need to reboot that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Weapons plays the same way. If you run it in real time, it would fall apart. I don't know if it falls apart.
Yeah, I think there's a way to do this movie without non-linear storytelling for sure.
And it's still interesting, yeah.
Yeah. Because really, it's not that the story is jumping. The story is at times jumping back and forth. But it's
not
more,
too much.
It's more so adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more so.
We're like in the same like 2 days for a long time.
Right. So yeah. Unlike Strange Darling, where it's like chapter 1, chapter 3, chapter 4.
Yeah.
Chapter 5,
we're still progressing through the story in a linear fashion, but we're jumping through that linear and non-linear ways. Yeah.
So I thought initially it wouldn't be as good. I don't think.
Yeah, it wouldn't be as good because it just the suspense and the mystery of everything is what really grabs you. Useless Skill says, Useless Skill says, I thought initially it was parents because they ran away from home, and I'm like, why are they investigating the teacher when they all left the cribs, not school? So the parents did something. That's is interesting.
A good theory, yeah.
That's a good theory.
Yeah.
Books, skirts, and purrs.
Whoop whoop.
The afternoon tune.
What up, tune?
Thank you, man. Neither was the cop. He was terrible. I'm not sure what that was a response was. Oh, he was not equipped to do anything but get captured.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, like, we know this is a supernatural situation. He didn't. He was going to check this house. He saw an old lady. He was just like, all right. Like, in real life,
I think I'm leaving because that's a creepy old lady in a house.
As a cop, though?
See, that's why I'm not a cop.
Realest depiction of a cop I've ever seen in a film. Also, the fact that Gladys said, watch me, and did that shit right in front of him. Yes! Are you watching? Yes. And they were all just like, what is he doing? She cut the husband's hair right in front of them.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'm going to skip this perp mind and Gladys hear me out, though, because this man is wilding. They did give it to the FBI. Yes, that's true. Josh Brolin was like, fine, I'll do it myself. I like that.
Yeah.
They just didn't put 2 to 2 together because they not Josh Brolin. Oh, speaking of that, while he's triangulating, Justin Long cameo. I love that.
I saw a funny meme or something like that where it was like Justin Long finally survives a horror movie.
Yeah. He finally survived. And I love how everybody popped in my theater when he showed up.
Yeah.
It was like a freaking Marvel cameo. It was great. When I'm saying observant and smart in certain small things, I know that there were some stupid decisions made, but there were certain ones where, like, the way it was written, it could have been written other ways that would have been more frustrating. I was never frustrated too much with the decisions. I was just like, what's wrong with you, bro?
Yeah.
Dell said, what's up? Kenny looking like it's a blizzard in his crib. Facts.
It is.
Okay, we was talking about the bowl of water.
Speaking of blizzards in the crib, guess what I did today?
What?
I got the air conditioning in my car fixed.
Oh, nice.
No more hot car reviews. Even though I only did one of those.
I think Alex was related to her. That's why she might be able to use magic, maybe. But also, you need the twig from that special tree she brought with her. That's true. She did bring a special tree with her.
Oh, the tree was special.
Yeah. She brought that with her when she came in. That's the only thing she held on when she was coming in the house. She made the husband get everything else. She made sure to hold on to that tight.
I wonder if they have some of that on Etsy for.
Okay.
The
You see what TJ said? Don't summon nothing.
It's not summoning. This don't break the rules.
Wow, you live on, brother. Don't incriminate yourself like that now. If Zach goes missing, we're gonna know. Thank you. You all saw it. The judge will go right to this video. You're trying.
I mean, if I get the cops from weapons, I might get off.
That's true. But also you black, so it's different. Alden Wright. That's how you say his name.
Alden Wright.
That's a real representation of law. What you talking about? The movie was grounded in reality. The dude was the worst cop than Lonzo. I'm not who sure Lonzo is.
Lonzo. I don't know.
His wife was fit. He was wilding. Yeah, his wife. I don't know what he was doing with that.
Now, I'm not here to. But his wife and Julia Gardner, not the same weight class, so to speak. And I'm not talking about weight class. Not the same. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. Let's move on to something I wanted to talk about.
Lonzo in Training Day.
Yeah. This particular scene right here, right?
Amen.
And this is the end of the scene. I want to talk about from the beginning, right? She gets that call, right? Remember, she gets that phone call, that creepy call about like, this is your last night or something like that. We're coming for you. And then she goes home. She sees people walking towards her. She thinks they might be coming after her. And everyone's been in that situation. You coming home late. You see people from the distance walking up. You're like, what the hell are they doing? She rushes in the house. She does her thing. And then they're knocking on the door. Because the way the movie's set up and she just had that call, I'm like, oh shit, something's about to happen to her. And the way they set it up, where it was so realistic, her response, she's like, what the hell is wrong? Like, she didn't just walk up to the door and open it to see. You know, like some movies, they walk up to the door, open it to see what it is right away. She kind of was just like, what is happening? She looked through the window first. Like, she did things where, like, a lot of horror characters would have not done that.
Listen, I was still yelling at the screen. Because the thing I know from horror movies, I know Justine doesn't know that she's in a horror movie.
Yeah.
But if I'm fearing for my life because I feel like other people are after me, I'm not putting my eye in the see-through thing, in the eye portal thing. I have no idea why I don't know what it's called. I'm not putting my head in the window. I'm not even letting you know that I'm home. Knock all you want. They might have even seen her go in the house. You don't know I'm here until I acknowledge it.
That's true.
So I don't know what Justine was thinking. And then she went outside.
Yeah, that's where I was like, oh boy.
Here's where I will bring in body type, right? She is a tiny human being. You should not be putting yourself in situations where you can be taken because there's not
got no
a lot
weapons
that you can do about it.
Yeah, you ain't got the title of the movie in. You know what I mean?
She might be strong. She might have gone to J-Lo's school of enough. You know what I mean? Like, but hey, don't go chasing waterfalls.
She's scrappy though. She was scrappy. We saw that she was scrappy. She's
scrappy. She's a little scrappy, but at the same time,
still, she almost died multiple times in this movie.
When it's like, put it this way. When Julia Garner is afraid that Josh Brolin is after her, don't open the door.
Yeah. Because it could be a bunch of Josh Brolins.
Yeah, like don't as a song a young person used to sing with that.
But the genius of this scene is when she's laying in the bed, all these knocks are happening, the camera angle of her, like how it was like obscured, like it's kind of from her point of view, you kind of could see into the hallway and you're like, what is about to come? Because it had like some creaking cracks in her house, so you think somebody's in her house already. And then she looks up at fucking Gladys on the ceiling and it's terrifying.
Yeah.
And you realize it's a vision. For for me, I interpreted her vision, right? I feel like, and this is, I've been saying this a lot. We'll talk about her vision, and then we'll talk about Josh Brolin's vision.
Mhm.
I interpreted that. I heard that some people who are very intuitive, who can solve problems, sometimes they see what's the word I'm looking for? Signals in their mind of like
Mhm.
where they should be going to. And I think both of them were both intuitive in that way, and that's why they were having these visions and these dreams.
Mhm.
She saw the kid with the clown makeup, and then when she saw that in her vision, her focus was talking to this kid because she was like, something is leading me to, like, I need to focus on this kid and he might know something.
Yeah.
And Josh Brolin saw the gun and he was like, I gotta take action myself. And that's what he did throughout the movie. So I thought they got premonitions. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. So overall, this film. Is there anything that we didn't talk about yet?
We talked about the dreams. We talked about the moment that made you. We didn't talk about the moment that made you kick your feet up, which is Gladys in the basement.
Yo, you know how you see a jump scare coming, but it doesn't matter? Like for the one with Gladys on the ceiling,
Yeah,
it kind of felt like it was the right time for a jump scare, but still, it scared the shit out of me.
yeah,
Like everybody knew that Josh Brolin's um, dream nightmare was going to end in a jump scare. Like, and it
yeah.
did. If
It
that
had to.
scared me, I jumped up quite a few times during this movie. This movie has some of the most effective jump scares I've seen in quite some time.
Yeah.
But man, when he goes in that basement and he sees Gladys down there, I lost my shit. My leg went straight up in the air. The girl that was sitting next to me was laughing at me because I was it was bad. But ain't no shame in it. Ain't no shame in it. But yeah, like it. That was probably the worst. Quick question: what's the worst? What's the most effective jump scare that you've seen this year?
This year,
Yeah,
that's hard. I really got to think about these movies I see because I've seen a lot of
we
great
saw
horror.
Companion, Bring Her Back. You saw the ballet John with the girl with the broken feet. You saw
Together.
Together.
That wasn't
Obviously,
jump scare heavy.
Weapons. There was no jump scares in there. Or maybe there was. I don't know. I did see it, but and what else? We saw. I mean, there was Heart Eyes. That also just this is a great year for horror, by the way.
Yeah.
This has been a phenomenal year. And I'm also tempted to say every year is a phenomenal year for horror. I think horror is the most consistent, gives us the most consistently entertaining movies of any genre. Even if it's like from mediocre to great, horror is usually at the top of the list of those great movies that we see throughout the year. Other genres, of course, give us good movies, but I think horror is the most consistent. Yeah.
Super consistent. And Together got me when the mom was under the sheet. I did get caught with that one too.
Bro, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah. And I knew it was coming, but it's the timing.
Yep.
I think The Woman in the Yard has some good jump scares. I know a lot of people are divisive on that, but there was some, especially towards the end, they got me. I don't know which one got me the most. I'm really trying to think.
There are no jump scares in Sinners.
No. No. There's no jump scares in that.
Which is why I keep forgetting that it's a horror movie.
Yeah. It's horrific stuff happened in it. So
how do you feel about this conversation that I'm about to have? It's not a conversation. I just randomly popped up in my head. Sinners is a great movie that is in the horror category.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's the best horror movie. The way I think about horror, the way I experience horror that I've seen this year, I think that it might be Weapons is the best horror movie in the way that I think about horror Like I think about horror in what not Sinners, in what and I'm not saying that it's not a horror movie because it is. It's a bunch of vampires biting niggas. But when I think about like that horror that makes me uncomfortable,
Yeah, traditional. Yeah.
right? And tells a really scary story because Sinners doesn't tell a scary story other than the historical context of scary things happening to black people, which is very scary. That's just nothing to play with.
Yeah.
However, you know what I mean? Like
you said, that's very subjective because he doesn't think of Weapons as horror. So it depends on what affects you. Because I definitely see this as a horror movie. The jump scares were effective. I was creeped out a lot. Yeah, I think he says, Weapons is more of a comedy to me.
That's really interesting.
Yeah, it's like the way people interpret things.
Now, the movie's funny as shit.
Yeah.
The movie's funny as hell. When Josh Brolin wakes up from that nightmare and goes, fuck, the whole theater was laughing, actually.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's so many different tones. But yeah, horror can be many different tones. Yeah. It doesn't have to be like Shaun of the Dead is a horror movie, but it's a comedy horror. Mm-hmm. You know? And I don't think this movie, it has funny moments, but it's not consistently funny like Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah.
Or like Warm Bodies or Zombieland.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Here's what I got from horror movies from this year. This is not like, this just bringing up the conversation of jump scares and stuff like that. I have seen, because I know you've seen some I haven't, Sinners, Weapons, Companion, Bring Her Back, Final Destination, Bloodlines, Death of a Unicorn, Hard Eyes, 28 Days Later. I'm doing this for horror.
Which one you just did it for?
28 Years Later.
You don't think it's a horror movie?
No.
Just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's not a horror movie.
That's not what I said. I said it's not a horror movie. I didn't say, well, I don't like it, but that's not the reason why. The reason why is because it's more of I wouldn't call it
a horror movie. It's a horror comedy.
It's a horror. It's a horror. It's a comedy. Is it horror? Am I horrified? No.
You have to be horrified for it to be horrifying. Things need to be happening in the film. That's what I think needs to account for horror.
But that's why I made the argument 2 weeks ago or last week that Memoirs of a Snail is a horror movie because that shit is horrifying. Why are you rolling eyes?
Because what was horrifying in that movie?
My heart.
Well, I love that movie. But what was horrifying in Memoir of a Snail?
What wasn't horrifying in Memoir of a Snail?
It was a rough movie to watch.
Zach, you don't overtalk me. Let me ask you a question. What situation in Memoirs of a Snail would you want to happen to you?
I could say that about tons of dramas.
No. But we talk about Memoirs of a Snail.
None of it.
None of it. Because it's horrifying. That is a horrifying situation to be in.
It was a very depressing situation.
It was also, I've been depressed. I'd be depressed all this. I was depressed Sunday. You helped me out of it.
Wow.
That was some hard. I sent you my therapy bill after you told me to watch the movie. It's horrifying. It's not a fun movie.
That's different. Like The Whale, for example, gave me the same effects as Memoir of the Snail. I don't think The Whale's a horror movie. I just think it's a terrible situation and it's made me sad and it's dramatic. And I don't think I cried more. I've been watching that movie. I did cry watching Memoir of the Snail because I was just like, why can't they just be happy? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Don't heart that man. He want to send 17 kids to kill you, Zach. I almost forgot.
I said I wanted to try it on one person. Anyway,
I think there's certain movies that are objectively horror films that you can't really argue, and I think there's certain other ones that are more subjective. For
Yeah.
me, Weapons is a horror film because of the jump
For sure.
scares, the build up to them, the tension, the horrific situation of 17 kids going missing.
Mhm.
I think is definitely is one. Sinners, I can see people argue that is not, but when you put vampires in something, it's a horror movie to me.
Yeah, like it's a horror movie that starts off as a drama,
Yeah,
but turns into a horror. So it's a horror movie. It is a horror movie because at a
Definitely a horror
certain
movie.
point, one of the twins gets bit, and niggas is getting massacred by vampires. If that's not horror, I don't know what is.
And I'll say the most like scarier moment in that film is when the twin is like banging on the door, trying to
Yep.
get out, because that tension is like, what's gonna happen to them once he gets out?
Yeah. Cornbread like being at the front door
Mhm.
and,
Yeah,
and trying to convince him to let him in,
and almost biting,
almost biting him. Horrifying.
or even when
Or-
Haley Steinfeld's character goes outside. I think
Yeah.
that was really good because
Yeah.
you're like, oh my god, what's gonna happen to her? And then the way they did the scene where he floats up, the unnatural floating of that scene,
that float.
I did not like it.
Nope.
I did not like it.
I don't want that in my life. Don't be
Nah.
floating at me. Float
Yeah.
at me if you want to. It's gonna be some furniture moving.
Yeah, so definitely, I think the best when it comes to traditional horror movie from this year is Bring Her Back. When I think about like traditional horror, where it's not mixed with a bunch of different tones and genres like Weapons is and things like that, I think Bring Her Back is like, whew, the whole movie from the beginning to end just has this tension.
Bring Her Back is horror the way I think. Bring Her Back is what I think of when I think of horror. Is it the best horror movie I've seen this year?
No.
Purely based on category? No. I could see someone preferring Bring Her Back over Weapons for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I have right now on my list, I have Companions ahead of Bring Her Back. I don't know if I believe that. I don't think I believe that at all. But I do think
It's more fun to watch.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But and it has some horror elements to it. But yeah, anyway, we're getting off track.
Yeah. Let's move on to just kind of final wrapping up of how we felt about Weapons. And you guys let us know. What's up?
You never answered my question.
What?
Sinners, Weapons, Companion, Bring Her Back, Final Destination, Death of Unicorn, Hard Eyes, 28 Years Later, Woman in the Yard, Until Dawn, Clown in the Cornfield, Together, The Damned, Wolfman, Opus, The Monkey, Locked, which is not a horror film, but they have it under horror, even though it's a horrifying situation. Anyway, and Presence. Like I know that you've seen most of those, and then there's some that you haven't seen. What's the best jump scare you've seen this year?
The best. I'm really trying to think about it. It might be in Weapons, man, because Bring Her Back is more tension filled. Woman in the Yard has a good jump scare, but I think Weapons one scared me more.
Mm-hmm.
Together, he said the jump scare with the mom was, oh boy. I'm trying to think if Final Destination had jump scares that scared me.
I don't get any jump scares from Final Destination. I just get tension. That's what that's what it's fueled by tension.
There's there's two movies that people are not really talking about that I think are really good to great. One is called The Rule of Jenny Penn. And it has a great jump scare where this is all about older people. So that's what makes it more scary because it's like, oh my God, they're kind of defenseless. They're in an old person home, and there's one of the older people who is a little bit more, has more of his physicality, and he's just abusing all these older people. And the jump scare is the main character is like trying to step up to him, even though he has dementia and he's losing himself. And he wakes up. He had a dream that the guy was in his room standing above him. He wakes up. The guy was in the room standing above the guy that's in the room with him, because they put two people in a room. And the guy had one of those things that you have to, like, he can't control his pee, so he has one of those stencil things.
Catheter?
And the guy is just pulling it.
Oh.
And the way the jump scare was, he wakes up, sees him, and he's like, it was like, oh my God. I was like, no, are you really doing that to this guy? It was
That's
crazy.
horrifying. That sounds
And
horrifying.
then another one that I suggest you should watch. It's a Korean
Mhm.
horror film, and Korean horror it'd be
They be
fire.
going hard. Yeah.
It's on Shudder. It's called Best Wishes to All, and it has a jump scare in there that's it was like, oh, but it's also funny
Mm-hmm.
in a dark, humorous way. I highly recommend that because that one has some crazy themes in it. So I think those two might have the jump scares that really, really got me.
Yeah.
In the film, and that a little bit more simpler.
I don't know if you would. I don't know if you would call this of. I don't know if you would call this a jump scare,
Mm-hmm.
but spoilers for Bring Her Back. When the foster aunt, punches the girl in the face.
That's a jump scare. Me too.
Oh, shit.
Because I didn't expect it.
Yeah, I did not see that coming.
And it looked real.
She did it so smooth. It was, bop. That was horrifying.
Yeah, that was crazy.
But yeah,
one of the best performances of the year.
That for me is as scared as I got with the woman, the Gladys in the basement. Yeah. I think that was the most effective jump scare for me this year.
I think I'll have to agree with you because I remember how long it took me to get over it. It took me a minute to be like, did that really happen? Like, they really did that? Like,
they did a point of my review without spoiling it, but it was like, that was crazy. The girl's blind.
I think Chillmonger, welcome to the live stream, by the way.
Yeah.
But what percentage of jump scares do scare you? I think a lot. Unfortunately, I think I'm a kind of person like, and have to rewind.
I don't think for me a lot because there's not like I am a skittish person, right? In terms of like horror, but I see more mediocre horror than I see really good horror, and a lot of mediocre horror
trash.
You can see the jump scare coming.
Like Blumhouse.
Remember, especially Blumhouse. Remember when we watched that Tarot, right? None of them jump scares did anything. I was just really,
yeah.
All right.
Or the one with the swimming pool. I was just like, all right.
Oh, I think
Night Swim.
Night Swim, which I rated 4 stars when I first saw it because I
like Night Swim. It's not a good movie.
It's not like great, but it's not 4 stars. You know what I mean?
No, it's not 4. It's not 4
stars.
That
joint down a full
star,
maybe a star and a half, because I was like, I was tripping. It was the first movie I saw that year.
Yeah, we were hyped. We were like, oh, a decent film.
Yeah, because it was.
I like Tarot too, but also once again, Tarot's not a good movie, but it's one that I enjoyed. Even what's the other one that came out with the bear? The teddy bear. The teddy bear that was haunted.
Oh, that movie's horrible. Imaginary.
I like that movie too, but it's not good.
Imaginary was a satisfactory time at the movies.
Yeah.
But the fact that there was one death in the movie and it was off screen pissed me off.
Yeah. It was so silly. Oddity actually came out last year, Useless. But the scene
that man Useless.
No, that's his name.
I know this is his name, but I was like, hey, Zach, what we
Useless skills. But that tent scene was terrifying in that movie.
I have not seen that one.
Jump scares are so overdone and poorly timed. Yeah. One of the best timed ones I've seen is from Smile, the original Smile. Because
Smile's good at those.
Yeah, there's one where you think when it's gonna happen and it doesn't, and then it happened. I was like, oh, it caught me real good.
There was a movie like that, I feel like last year, that it had a really good jump scare because it happened, like you could feel it about to happen, but when you think it's going to it wasn't even a horror movie. It was warfare.
Oh yeah, the grenade.
Yeah.
The grenade. That was this year.
Mm-hmm.
This is a user submitted question. I posted on the social medias
Social
so people to give us
media.
questions for this live stream.
Live stream. Sorry, I
Friend
got
of the channel, Tennis Reaper Cinema. Go subscribe to him. And this is for everyone in the chat to answer as well. He said the last horror movie that won an Oscar was Get Out in 2018. That's true.
Is that
I
true?
guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a while ago. Do you think Sinners or Weapons have a chance to win an Oscar in this category? So everybody in the chat, drop your answers why you think so. Kenny, you go first. Let me know because we were about to talk about it. We did talk about it a little bit, but you gave me more of your reason. Let me know why you what you think about their chances.
So let's start with Sinners. Yes,
Mhm.
Sinners is going to, I want to say, clean up at the Oscars. I think Sinners is still going to be a big enough talking point by the time Oscar season comes around, that when the Oscar season comes around next year, people will start to say, okay, it's Sinners time. Hey guys, Sinners, remember Sinners? That's the one that should win. I'm not saying will win because we know how Hollywood is, but Sinners definitely getting a Best Director nom, definitely getting a Best Original Screenplay nom, definitely getting a Best Actor nom, maybe, probably, definitely. I don't think it's getting
What do you
any.
think, Michael B. Jordan?
Michael B. Jordan, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's getting any. Maybe Miles Cadden gets a nom.
Like a supporting.
If there's, yeah, if I was going to say that there probably won't be any supporting noms, but Miles Cadden is possible. Wumi Musako will probably be overlooked, unfortunately, just because.
Yeah, I think more Haley Steinfeld would get pushed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna suck. Although Haley, I mean, she's not bad in the movie. She's great.
She's really
Everybody,
good.
but
She's
you
great.
know,
Yeah.
I want to see Woman Musako win. I'm rooting for everybody black. What else? Who else? Oh, set design, costume design. I think it's going to get nominations for best original score.
He said original song. He said wardrobe,
Yep. So
screenplay,
best original
director.
screenplay. Yeah, I think that it's going to get nominated for all of those. Oh, best picture.
Delroy Lindo. I forgot about that.
Lindo,
for supporting.
Unfortunately, it's always forgotten in these situations.
That's true.
So while I would nominate him, I think that the Academy is kind of, oh wait, yeah, that's right, Delroy. And then by the time that happens, he won't be getting nominated. But yeah, and best picture, I don't know how I forgot that part. So I think it's going to clean up. Yeah, pretty well. Now the only challenger that it has, not only, but it's definitely not the only, because many movies will be nominated. As far as acting, costume, score, best supporting, best actress, probably not best actor, is Wicked Part 2. That's the one that's probably going to be its biggest challenge of the movies that we know so far, right? I forget what's coming out at the end of the year, but Wicked Part
Battle
2,
after another. Think about that. The Leonardo
best actor
movie.
for sure.
PTA always gets nominated.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to be one. But I'm thinking if anything is going to be a real challenge to Sinners, not that there won't be others, but Wicked Part 2 is probably going to be that. Sound design, I think that there's a huge chance that Warfare wins that.
It should at least be nominated.
Yeah. So, and Warfare may win, because I don't think Warfare is based off a book. I think that it won't win best original screenplay. I hope not. Even though I love that movie, I think it's a great movie. But yeah, so yes. Now for what are we talking about? Sinners?
What?
No, Weapons.
Sinners, and then you're talking about Weapons.
I don't think Weapons is getting nominated for much of anything. I think it's going to be a movie that people really, really like that is not going to get nominated. I'm one of those people who really, really likes it. And I think that there are categories that it can fit into. I just don't think that it's strong enough. So, because, like, for me personally, I'm only speaking for myself, right? I really enjoy Weapons. It's my second favorite horror movie of the year. Weapons and Sinners are not on the same level, in my opinion, in any capacity, from a filmmaking perspective to just from a film period. And I think that there will be other movies, possibly, that will be on that upper echelon. Like, yo, this is just, whoo! And I think Wicked Part 2 is probably one of them. Possibly. I don't know. You never know how these things start out. I remember thinking It Part 1 was great and then seeing It Part 2 and it was fucking horrible. So you never know.
That happens.
And it was like, both of those movies, I think, were like It Part 1 and Part 2 were also both kind of made at the same time, which perplexes the hell out of me because how is one so good and one so bad? Anyway. But, so yeah, so there will be other movies that I think will probably cause the Academy to forget Weapons. I mean, I hope not. I think that, you know, it could get its due, but yeah, I don't know about that.
I think part of the thing with me is it's not all about the Academy. It's also about campaigning and people choosing, the studios choosing which movies. And I was going to say this, but Useless Skills said it. Sinners is definitely winning an Oscar. I'm not 100% on board with that, but I don't think WB is going to run Oscars because it would hurt Sinner chances. And I think that's the main thing that's going to hurt Weapons. Because WB owns both movies. This happened last year with Sing Sing and The Brutalist. A24 having both of those films, them picking The Brutalist over Sing Sing. And obviously it ended up being the right choice for them because the movie did win a lot of awards that it didn't deserve. And
it was so bad.
Yeah. Second half of that movie really tanked it for me. And for me, I like Weapons more than you do. I think for me, enjoyment level, it's right there next to Sinners. I have Sinners one rank above it in terms of my top list of the year. I think that if Weapons wasn't owned by WB, I do think it would have a chance to get the Oscar nominations for like directing, editing, original screenplay. Probably no acting noms, cinematography, and score. I think would be on board for it because I think all those things are really great.
I don't remember the score at all.
Score is great. Sinners.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Sinners, I think, has a really great chance to get nominated. I'm not 100% sold on Sinners winning a lot of stuff outside of maybe some technical aspects of it. I think when we get later in the year, because the movie came out so long ago, I think it's going to start being forgotten. We're going to see it and we're like, wait, why is nobody nominating Sinners? And then it gets nominated for certain things because they want people to watch the show, but not actually win what it's supposed to win. Because we have a lot of Oscar bait movies coming out, and I can see those. And this is a genre film. So one, WB is going to focus on Sinners. They're not going to try to nominate two genre movies at the same time. That's just not going to work.
What's not in the same genre?
Yeah, it's definitely not the same genre, right? Sinners is the bigger play. It's the more successful film. It's the more phenomenon. It has the better performances that you could point at, like Michael B. Jordan playing two different characters, Haley Steinfeld, Delroy Lindo. And it has a deeper meaning that's more on the surface level than Weapons does. So I think Sinners is an easier play to push, and I think it will get nominated. Yeah. Will it win something like T says? I don't know. Only because sometimes I'm like, yeah, of course it's going to win. And then a flood of darlings that make no money come out, and then those are the things that get nominated. You know what I mean?
Sinners has a real chance to be this year's Everything Everywhere All at Once. People really thought that people would forget that movie, and then when award season came around,
didn't.
The fans, the crowd, the people who went to the movies I'm not saying it as pejorative to people who didn't go to the movies, whatever. They didn't let them forget about Sinners, right? I think a big reason why something like Sing Sing didn't do as well is because nobody could find it.
That's true.
Yeah.
And it might have been A24 doing that on purpose because they wanted to put their backs behind the Brutalists. Chillmonger says Sinners, yes, but don't sleep on him. So, obviously, this is hearsay because I have someone that works at a patient at my job who does cinematography on films. She worked on editing. She worked on Superman. She's working on Black Phone 2. But she also
your most anticipated movie of the year, right?
But she also worked on him, and she told me that the movie's not good. She says very incoherent. Because I was like, wait. Just because you worked on the cinematography don't mean you. No, she said I saw the whole movie from beginning to end. She says a lot of the trailer spoils all the good parts. I was like, no, don't tell me that. So just keep your anticipation for him low, and if it is great and she's wrong because maybe she has different taste, then you can be blown away.
I mean, how many people have we talked to over the years who just said, "Oh, this is horrible"? We're like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah.
So
only because she's working on the film, like she's not just a viewer. That's why I'm taking it with a little grain of salt. But at the same time, just because you work on the film doesn't mean your taste matches with it.
You know how many artists think the thing that they made sucks and everybody thinks that is great?
Is great, yeah. Let's see. He said, "Okay, I am useless. It's okay, I am useless." No, you're very useful to us. You're one of our favorites.
Yeah.
I don't think it will win all those, but it will get a few. We'll see. Isn't Avatar 3 coming out this year? Oh yeah, Avatar will count, and that's going to be a big in play. In terms of the Oscars. Weapons won't get nominated for anything at all. It's just from the same studio as Sinners, so I don't see them running Weapons up against it. It doesn't have the box office or acclaim, at least not yet. The box office is pretty good. It's not there yet, but it's almost at 200 million. Sinners was at 300 million at the end. So Weapons is doing really good, especially internationally. Mm-hmm. Weapons is entertaining, but it's not an Oscar type film. But critics are loving it. That's the main part of it. So we'll see. Architecture movies are going to make a comeback now. Yeah, oh God.
Mm-hmm.
And A24 runs a really good campaign, though. They do. Damn, Everything All at Once is so damn good. It's so good. I don't see him beating Sinners just on trailers alone. I'm sorry. Yeah, every time I see the trailers for him, I'm like, eh. How do you feel about it?
You know, it's funny. I don't think I've seen a trailer for him. No, I know that it exists. I have not actively gone out to see it.
Gotcha. It looks like Blink Twice, but with football.
Yeah, I see that vibe.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'll brace myself for him. Him looks interesting. I really want it to be good because I love Marlon Wayans. Useless Skill just said it. I love Marlon Wayans. That could be a good thing because I did like Blink Twice. I did like Blink Twice as well.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
Okay, so let's move on to a really big topic. You are in control of this, so I'm gonna remove this.
I am in control.
And this is gonna be our second topic of the night, and our final topic, obviously. Final topic. Finals. And this is the top. This is our personal top 10 horror movies of the 2020s so far. We'll list some honorable mentions real quick, and then we'll get into our top 10. And we got some graphics, man. Guys, let us know about the presentation. We did some things a little different. We did some things a little different this time with the presentation in terms of what's going on.
We finally figured out how to make these top 10 lists less annoying and better visually for everyone involved, because it was a struggle. And then we realized, this tool that's been here the whole time, could have just used that.
Yeah. So before we get into our main list, I'm going to quickly just list off my honorable mentions. So these are the movies that I loved from the 2020s, but I just haven't seen. We will be talking about these movies. We'll probably talk about a little bit of spoilers, a little bit if we want to. Just be in mind of that. And these are just our personal favorites, so it's not a definitive list. It's not like we're saying if you don't have a movie on here on your list, you're wrong.
Speak for yourself, because I'm always right.
Oh boy. And you said, oh, you spelled Zach wrong? Oh, you did spell my name wrong. Damn. I should have caught that when we were making this graphic.
My bad.
Yeah.
D'Angelo, what's up?
So my honorable mentions. Thank you, Lucius Skill, for saying that. He sneak dissing me by spelling my
he
name
is
wrong.
snitch is what Lucius Skills is.
Wow, that's crazy. He said, "Oh, you spelled Zach wrong." I love how everybody's calling that out. So yeah, my honorable mentions.
You were there when I made this.
I know. I was not paying attention.
My bad.
I was just excited because the graphic looks so
it's still
good.
on me. Oos.
Yeah. Honorable mention for me is Talk to Me. I think Talk to Me was such a great film. One of the best endings to a movie I've seen. Really treating like how teenagers actually act. The main actress, what another phenomenal female performance in a horror movie. She did a great job. And the whole thing was just really creepy. Some great gore, like when the kid was banging their head on the desk and she put her hand there and he banged it. That was amazing. And then just the twist of her being dead. All of it worked so well. Talk to Me. What a phenomenal film. I really wanted to put it in my top 10. Didn't have an opportunity. Strange Darling. We talked about this throughout the stream. Strange Darling was fantastic. Are you going to be right back?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay. Strange Darling was absolutely a fantastic film. It's a horror thriller. So there's some aspects of it there where
it's just news.
Oh my god. Where like some people say it's just a thriller, some people say it's a horror element. I think it's a horror movie because of the serial killer aspect to it. I thought the arrangements of everything and the performances once again were great, and some of the kills were really good too. So Strange Darling's an honorable mention, and I gotta say Skinamarink, probably the most controversial horror film of the 2020s, is on my list as an honorable mention. This was a movie that terrified me, even though it shouldn't have. It should have been absolutely boring because it's a repetitive film that's in the dark. But the whole concept of it, and once I got locked into the film, was just like I was in like an unending nightmare. So Skinamarink is one of those. A film that's super underrated. I think two of these are super underrated. I'm about to talk about. First one is Red Rooms. If you haven't seen Red Rooms, I highly recommend it. It is a horror thriller court film where this girl is going to a court case of a serial killer who does snuff films, and they killed 3 young girls, and they're trying to figure out if he actually did it, and they show the snuff films, but she looks like she has ulterior motives, like she wants the footage, but we're not sure. It just has a really creepy, weird tone. It's just so unsettling because it feels real, and it's one of the most underrated horror films of the year, Red Rooms. Check that out. And then one of the most innovative horror films that came out in this decade, and I watched it with Kenny, is Mads, one of the best zombie movies that I've seen. It's a one-take zombie film. So from the beginning of the film all the way to the end is just one long take of all the events that's happening. Obviously, there's cuts that happen in the film. Obviously, they couldn't do a whole 2-hour film straight, but the illusion is there. And it's fantastic. You see from patient zero, you see how everything spirals out. You see different perspectives and how they transition from one's perspective to another perspective. Is so dope. And TJ, first of all, T said Strange Darling is solid. It was really, really solid. But TJ said Mads is a mad underrated film. Super, super. When people talk about underrated, because a lot of people be saying movies are underrated, and it's like, this movie's popular. It's not underrated. Like, it made money. People know about this film. People talk about this, but no one talks about Mads. Such a great film. Another thing of like foreign directors and writers making some unique and awesome horror. I think this is a French film, or it might be, I think it's a French film. and it's insane. And it has one of the best performances I saw last year. There's a moment where the main guy transitions to a girl who's his girlfriend, and the girlfriend does an amazing job throughout the movie and becomes like the main antagonist to somebody else. And it's just the way it's executed was amazing. I don't know how they did it. I don't know if I want to know, because it kind of ruins the movie magic. But Mads was fantastic. And drop some of your favorite horror films in the chat for that's in 2020 to 2025 in this decade so far, where we're having so many great horror movies. We're waiting on Kenny, but I'm gonna start with my number 10. Hopefully he comes back by the time. I think I see him. I think I see him here. Is he back? Is he back like cook crack? I can't hit. There you are. There you are.
Crack is being served.
So I did my honorable mentions. Do you have honorable mentions, sir?
Yeah, nigga. Sorry.
Oh goddamn! I don't like the way you said that.
So I do have my honorable mentions. I won't filibuster this. So Nope is an honorable mention for me. I do remember really enjoying this film. I just don't remember it as much as I would like to, but I do remember the first time seeing it, being really impressed with the film. Also, I have one here, Godzilla -1, which is listed under horror. But if you ask me, it's not a horror movie. It's a drama with a big-ass lizard. That's it. Also, I have Speak No Evil.
Yeah.
Speak No Evil? Or See No Evil? Speak No Evil.
Speak No Evil.
No Evil. I thought that was a really good film. Let's see. Heretic was another film that I thoroughly enjoyed up until the very end. I really enjoyed that film. And no, that's on the list. I was about to say. Let's talk about The First Smile. Really good film.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed that movie. And then last, I'm just going to rattle off a few. Late Night with the Devil.
Yeah.
Really good concept. Wish it was scarier than it was, because it wasn't really scary, but it was like really inventive the way that they set up that story. Abigail was a lot of fun.
I love that movie.
It's so much fun. Such a fun movie. And the menus on here, I really enjoy that movie.
Yeah.
Horror. Yeah.
It's thriller horror.
Or suspense thriller. But yeah. Yeah, and let me see. Is there any? Oh, Quiet Place Part 2, I think is super underrated. It's a phenomenal film. A Quiet Place Day 1 is also cool. It's not as good as the other ones, but it's still good. And let's see, last but not least, I think that is. Oh wait, no, X. The second of the Pearl trilogy. Or is it the first?
No, it's the first.
X is also really good. Thoroughly enjoyed that film.
So I forgot to put this on my honorable mentions because you mentioned X. Pearl is on my honorable mentions. Mm-hmm. Even though this is a 5-star movie for me, the reason why it's not on my list is because it's not really scary. It's a horror movie, but it's like not super scary. So that's why I didn't put it super high up on my list for me.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah,
we'll talk about it.
Well, I love Pearl. We watched Pearl together, right?
We did.
That was great. Yeah, we did. We definitely did.
Oh, Talk to Me. Talk to Me is another one that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was on mine as well.
And let me see if there's any other ones on here that I'm like, because I'm looking at my letterbox. I'm cheating. There's some other good. Oh, The Blackening. Really funny movie.
Yeah, I enjoyed that.
And I guess you can call it horror. It is horror. Yeah. Okay, so last one. Gotta give it to Vampires in the Bronx. That was a good movie.
Wait, that came out this. Those are Vampires in the Bronx that came out in 2020?
Oh, I'm sorry, Vampires versus the Bronx. That was 2020.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I gotta check that out.
It's good. Yeah. So yeah, as far as my honorable mentions, I'll give it to that. Give it to those
Gotcha. So let's see what the people in the chat has to say about honorable mentions. Useless skill set. I'm unsubscribing pre-evently because of this. Because of the list. Let's see. T said you are always right.
See,
uh,
be trying to tell
PJ
y'all,
said
man.
Mads is mad underrated.
Agreed.
Sup Kiara said I like Nope. Was fun enough not to be too scary.
Agreed.
Useless skill said Kenny, it was you. Nah, how could you? I'm not.
It was you.
How could you?
How could you?
Godzilla -1 was amazing. Great film. Great film. Really loved it from that year. And it had a great jump scare in there that scared the shit out of me.
I haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
when he was his dream sequence when he woke up and everybody was running and he opens the door and then Godzilla just like bends down right in front of him, that shit got me good.
Oh, you know, I've only seen that movie one time.
I saw it one time, but I remember that very vividly.
You know, I've only seen Sinners one time. Anyway,
Me too.
so moving forward.
Let's see. Kiara says, "Speak No Evil US was trash." I do not agree. But I understand.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The Dutch version is very different and a lot harder to watch.
Yeah, I didn't see the Dutch version.
Abigail was fun until it wasn't. Until it wasn't interesting. Let me know what part you thought wasn't. It wasn't because I thought the movie was fun throughout. T says, "I love the menu. X was great. The blackening is funny as hell. The blackening was phenomenal.
I think they're making a sequel too. I can't wait.
They are. It made a lot of money.
Yeah,
they're making a sequel.
Crazy God.
It'll be our Scream. That's a documentary about my life. I'm actually a vampire in the Bronx.
You should get that checked out.
Vampire versus the Bronx is hella underrated.
Yep.
Blackening could have been funnier. I agree. I really like that film, but I thought it could have been funnier. The Substance is still an all-timer for me.
Agreed.
As you see, that movie is not on our honorable mentions for a reason. So let's get to our list. Kenny, what is our number 10s?
Numero 10. As soon as I figure out how to operate this thing, is see, told you guys we did this better for you. So nope, that's not better. So basically, yeah. So
I like
number 10. See, I
you spelled my name correctly.
Yeah, see, told you it was a Freudian slip. You know what I'm saying? Freud out here, big Freud. So we made these better by doing both of our Jones at the same time. So you know, the one you did it, and then you did it, and then you. So Zach, you are smiling twice. What is your? Why do you have Smile 2 at number 10?
So I was a big fan of the first Smile. I thought it was a great film. The ending really got me. I thought Sophie Bacon's performance was amazing and underrated.
Yeah.
Did Smile first one come out in this decade? Yeah, it came out this decade. So that should have been a honorable mention for me as well because I really love that film.
Shout out to the movie for having 2 movies in less than 5 years.
Yeah, and they're both great.
Yeah.
And they didn't like utilize stuff from the first one to like, oh, we gotta bring these people back. Like they kind of brought somebody back, but you know what happened to him. So Smile 2, everything that was great about the first Smile, and kind of leaves everything that wasn't that great about the first Smile.
Yeah.
While I love Sophie Bacon, Naomi Scott should have gotten an Oscar nomination because she was
I 1000% agree.
Phenomenal in this movie, right? She was phenomenal. Singing, dancing, emoting, just being able to like I started listening to her music.
Yeah,
that album was fire. If Cece's in the chat, she know. And you know what I mean? The movie looked better than the first one. It was scarier than the first one. The jump scares really got me.
Yep.
The mind bendingness of it and how you didn't know what was real, what was fake, and how they played with that was really, really strong. And it was just a scarier film. I remember thinking about this film for so long. That scene with the fan with the dirty drawers.
Oh my God. Horrifying.
That got me. Horrifying.
Another good scene was when is when they were all like her entire dance crew was together in the apartment,
I
and
was
they
gonna
were
say that.
all da, 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 da.
It was like the rat cat was not rat catcher, was the rat king from Last of Us.
Yeah.
I thought that was fantastic. I thought the whole like finding out that this has been happening for a long time and there's other people that's happened to, and sometimes some people were oh yeah, the last 10 minutes of Abigail did lose me a little bit. I understand that. I like the whole like lore building on it, and then the ending, right? The ending of Smile 2. I know T said he didn't enjoy the ending as much as he wanted to, but I thought the ending was very bold. Um, with them setting it up in a way where not everyone is infected. I would say the only problem I had with the ending was shooting the entity in this bright light, because he looked amazing in Smile 1 and really terrifying, especially when it ripped the
Oh
mom's head open and it came out. It was one of the most terrifying things I've seen. But on stage with the bright lights and it being full CGI, didn't look as great as it could have. They should have, especially when they did the wide shot and showed it from. I was like, why did you do that, Parker Finn? That wasn't smart. Oh my god, the
That's
Voss water
hilarious.
shit was amazing.
That's hilarious. I'm
Um,
actually with T on this one. That ending didn't do it for me. The entire movie, the it was 98% of this movie I was really enjoying. That ending, like, so when, because I think it's from the time that she leaves the hospital and all that stuff kind of happens with her mom and all that relationship with her mom. She leaves, she escapes, she's driving the truck, she finally gets to dude in the cabin, all that weird shit happens, right? And then she ends up at the concert, and I don't know if this is just my interpretation, if I'm just dumb, but it seemed like that from the time she left the hospital to her getting to the concert or whatever, none of that shit seemed like it actually mattered. It all just kind of like, and that's kind of what happened. Like they kind of like just, I felt like they took me on a journey that was really interesting to say, psych. And then she's back in the concert and she smiles in front of everybody, which I think is smart for franchise planning, because now you have an endless amount of sequels you can do because of the amount of people who were at that concert.
mm-hmm.
At the same time, it feels better smaller, in my opinion. It's like a small scale thing, because now you got Smile World, right? That could be the name of the third one, Smile World, at this point. And I'm just kind of like,
I hope that's not what the name is.
yeah, same. But it kind of felt like, but 98% of the movie is fantastic. The fake out just did not work for me.
Yeah, and the fake out worked for me, and I rather it go bigger, because then it's just gonna be like one of those things where we get all these horror sequels where you don't take risks and it kind of feels samey, and then I don't want that to happen to Smile. I think there's an opportunity for him to do something really cool with so many people being infected at the same time, maybe like a post-apocalyptic type of situation.
Okay, that would be crazy.
That's gonna be crazy, and I think that it opens up a chance for the franchise to do something really, really cool.
Mm-hmm. I love Smile too, but I feel like the ending was not earned, and I've seen it multiple times. The payoff doesn't make sense. It works for Zach, doesn't work for me.
Yeah,
it's all good. But Zach, would you want, not this title, but would you want? It sounds like you want Smile World.
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
Also,
as soon as I saw that
title, what are you talking about?
Yeah, now that you said it like that,
I say it, the more I like it.
I definitely want the Smile World. I want this thing to happen, and like, I don't know if it's a thing of like if the viewers watching on TV because they saw it happen to them, or if it's just the people that was in the stadium. But people running around trying to kill other people to get this shit off of them is going to be insane.
Yeah,
that should be how the movie opens.
So Smile World. Yeah.
And I felt so bad for Naomi Scott's character, man. I was like, damn, she didn't deserve this.
Yeah. Kiara, I would say for me that probably sums it up a bit.
I didn't
But
think
yeah, it was great. It was
shitty.
a great journey because I liked what they were doing all the way up until the warehouse with the guy and trying to do the surgery or whatever procedure it is.
Yeah.
So I was really interested in what was happening there.
Hmm.
So just to kind of get rid of it out of nowhere is just kind of like, well, you took away the interesting part. But yeah,
Gotcha.
anyway, I like the ending. Not that impressed with the journey of the third act. That's kind of like that's like an amalgamation of what we're saying. Yeah, it's kind of like I like that. You know what I mean? Anyway, still a great film. I agree. The fake out worked. I just thought they shot the monster and the kill at the end was filmed in a way that could have been better. I agree.
I agree. And the reason why the fake out works for me because it's not about all that stuff that happened in between. The monster was slowly infecting her, and she kept fighting it throughout the film.
Mm-hmm.
And when she was fighting her hardest and she thought she was about to overcome it, that whole time it had her. And I thought that was the devastating part of it. When she comes out this tunnel and she's like, "What? All this shit I thought I was doing to fight this thing, it had me this whole time."
Mm-hmm.
It was like I had you. I'm thinking, and I think because it made her think that she was fighting, it was easy for it to take over her, and I thought that was really cool.
That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like
Also, what's his name? What's his name's son? Jack Nicholson's son.
Not Jack Russell.
No, that's Wyatt Russell.
Wyatt Russell.
That it's not Wyatt Russell, but Jack Nicholson's. What's his name? Somebody in the chat knows. He was great. He was the boyfriend.
Yeah, I remember
in this, he did a great job in this, being very scary with that Jack Nicholson smile. And he wasn't in the movie a ton, but he did a great job with his small amount of scenes. Especially, you see the background here on the left. That's the Naomi Scott scene when she's screaming like, "Stop, Ray Nicholson, thank you."
Mm-hmm.
When she's like, "Stop yelling at me." That whole scene was amazing.
Yeah, that was great.
Her going up there, the thing changing, him getting up. I think she knocked the old lady off the stage into the table. She was talking about how life doesn't matter, and it was like a kids foundation. All that shit was great. Mm-hmm. This movie is great.
Yeah. All right, so that's your 10. My 10 is Bring Her Back. We talked about it a little bit before, so I don't know how much we necessarily need to talk about it. But Bring Her Back is my number 10. Yeah. I don't remember what the rest of my list is. So we will be finding out together, and I'll be letting you guys know if I think that it should be at number 10 or higher. Because like even seeing it here at number 10, I'm like, really? But yeah, Bring Her Back is just devastating. Like, so I was explaining even in my review of Weapons, Bring Her Back is probably one of the most hopeless films I've ever watched. At no point does it feel like there's a ray of like in most horror movies where you have a antagonist where it's like they're just like beating down on these seemingly like helpless protagonists. You think eventually they're going to overcome? Yeah. No. It just doesn't. It doesn't happen, and so much so towards the point where. It's so recent. I don't want to spoil it. So much so that what happens with the male protagonists, I was like, "There's no way that's happening," and then it happened, and I was like, "Damn! Well, damn! There's nothing anybody can do about this situation, right?" Yeah. So that and everything from I believe Sally Fields, right? Her performance. Fantastic. Just for the entire time, I've never seen boundaries and the lack of boundaries be the driving force of what is horrifying about a antagonist, right? Yeah. It wasn't even that. I mean, it was the spells and the weird shit and the summoning, which we tell you all the time, don't be summoning shit. They were gaslighting the movie. That's exactly what it is. So, like I said, when she punched that little blind girl and blamed it on the boy, oh my God.
Throwing pee on him.
Throwing piss on him. Being in his from the moment she gets there, her being in his phone. I was like, yo, what's going on? She was pulling
drugging him.
You know what I mean? She was pulling. if Ice Cube was a horror villain, she would have been Sally Fields in that movie. Just all up in his phone and everything like that. The funeral scene where he's like, get closer, get closer. Like just forcing these kids to do these things. And the knife in the kitchen,
Woo!
the kitchen table. I never want to see this movie again, even though it's phenomenal.
And it's funny that you say you don't think you can watch it.
I wouldn't. If I were you, this is when I would skip. Even though I think it's great, it's great at doing its job.
Yeah.
It does its job too damn well.
Yeah.
So I acknowledge it.
Sicko season.
But I'm never watching it again. But it is great. So yeah, that's our 10.
And you know what's funny about our 10s?
Yeah.
They both end very somber. Like the hero, the
Right.
protagonist dies.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, very different tones. Smile 2 is more fun to watch.
Yes.
Way more fun to watch.
More.
I'll watch it again, but
Mm-hmm.
because it's more fun to watch, it's easier to swallow the fact that she does die in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Versus like bring her back where you like it's kids and you care about them. Luckily, the little girl survived. The little blind girl.
Yeah.
Made me feel darkness and emptiness. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And that's the thing is I want to feel something with films, even if it's a negative feeling. I want to feel something.
Yeah.
And like that's why I was like, oh, Madam Web, man, I love Madam Web because it made me laugh.
Yeah.
She left without a bro and a caretaker.
Mm-hmm.
Weapons and Bring Her Back are easily the best 2025 horror movies for me. For a decade, I got to think about that.
Fair.
That's fair. Fair.
It's been 4.5 long years.
4.5 years.
A lot of good horror.
Movies. Yeah, there's some stuff we haven't seen, you know?
All right, so let's go to number 9. We both have Barbarian.
Yeah.
So we can talk it up. You saw it.
Yeah. Barbarian is great. This is from Zach Cregger. I love what he did with subverting expectations, especially with that trailer. Bill Skarsgård has been the creepy guy in It and other stuff, and people immediately expected him to be the bad person in this film. We thought it was going to be a situation where you are alone with a strange man and you shouldn't be, and that is not what this movie's about. Bill Skarsgård is actually a good person in this movie, and the way they kill him off is kind of like a Drew Barrymore in Scream situation, where you thought he was going to be in the movie a lot and he's not, and he's terrified, and he just gets murdered by this weird ass thing, and then the movie just cuts and switch to a different perspective, and we're like, what is happening? And it gets lighthearted, and Justin Long is an asshole, and I'd never laughed as hard as when the worst. But him measuring that place was one of the funniest scenes of the year.
Yep.
And him being so oblivious to the situation, him going down. I thought that was all funny, but the story behind everything was so messed up. What was happening with the monster and the father and all those things that led into it. I think he really did some cool things here. Like when she initially shows up to that Airbnb, she's her back is towards the house and she's looking and she can't really see how the houses look.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of see like it's no lights are on, but you can't really see it. But then when it's daytime, you see that it's the whole block is run down. And it's like, oh, you really shouldn't be here.
Yo, I'm like, black woman, leave now. Like, what are you doing?
And it was interesting because she was like, I gotta go back and save him. And the black guy's like, what?
No, you don't. No, you don't.
But I like that because I like it broke the stereotype that all black people know what to do. I thought that was cool. It opens up us to be in more horror films because if we're always the character that knows what to do, we'll always get killed off first. And I think that's where that stereotype came from.
We literally do always get killed off first.
Yeah.
We get killed off first before we even get to express that we know what to do.
That's why they do it. They're like, we don't have to write a smart character, so let's kill him off right now.
Oh man, how bad does it have to be to write a smart black character? Better get him out.
Let's get him out of here.
Yeah. So yeah, man. Like this movie is like you already said it. This movie's great. The change of tone was great. I did not watch a trailer for this movie before I saw it, so I was very happy with the change up in it. The mother character was insane. That scene where she runs to the car, I nearly died.
Yeah.
But the crazy part was Justin Long being on top of that water tower and him throwing her off the top.
Oh my god.
That mother effer was evil. But yeah, man.
And that's what's crazy. It was like the monster just wanted love.
Yep.
And this human who's not one was just a monster. Was a piece of shit.
Yeah.
You know, we've learned early in the movie he may have essayed somebody and he was just like, oh, she wanted it. Like he deserved everything he got.
We learn from the moment we meet him, this is not the person that you root for, which makes it really interesting because for a good portion of the movie, he becomes the protagonist. So you're kind of like following this guy that you do not like. You know what I mean? So it's really well done. And I think the very similar to what you said about weapons, with everybody using each other as a weapon, the Barbarian is not the monster. The Barbarian is Justin Long.
Yeah.
And I think that's really smart and really intelligent. So let's get to some of these comments and get it on.
Obi Thor Alliance, what's up, man?
Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks.
Sully Streams, he said, no other genre is eating like horror this decade. It's a treat being a fan. That's a fact.
Agreed.
User Skills says, I'm resubscribing because of Barbarian. He says, I'm not really much of a horror fan, but I'm certain there's a lot of excellent movies that are in this genre. I appreciate you understand that.
Yep.
And just because I don't like horror doesn't mean it's a bad genre. It's very up for I don't think interpretation. Someone else might not like something else. Yeah, and we just talked about that in the beginning of the thing. Like T brought up the fact that certain things he felt like wasn't horror, and we did. It's perfect. Barbarian is great. If there's one thing Justice Long is going to do is show up at the wrong place at the wrong time and investigate shit that has no business investigating. She woke up in downtown Detroit Airbnb. Yeah. It was not great.
Not great at all.
He was like, I would have been out.
Yep.
Barbarian was a fantastic horror film to go into blind and saw it with a packed crowd, and it was a riot. Yeah, I saw it with a packed crowd, and a lot of them didn't know what the hell the movie was about, and they were crazy. There was a section of people that did not like this movie. When the movie was over, they were upset.
Also, just real quick, sidebar. This is a phenomenal poster.
Yeah. Every time I see it, I'm like, this is such a great poster.
Yeah.
Do I have... I thought I had the movie immediately here. I have a bootleg of Barbarian because they haven't made it.
In jail.
He's like, he did that shit. He definitely did. I did like the movie called Get Out, of course, but I do think the movie is more suspenseful and thoroughly loud than horror, but I guess it's an interpretation. What is horror, suspenseful, thriller? They're all mixed in with each other.
Yeah. They're different shades of the same coin.
Yeah. Justin Long was the villain, but that scene with the tape measure was a riot. Yeah, man.
I agree.
If I wanted to get into horror, what is a good beginner point to start off? Ooh, that's a good question.
Man, because there's so many different ways.
Yeah. Are you talking about like recent ones, or are you talking about just all time? Right.
I don't think, just real quick sidebar, I don't think that today I would offer somebody like the big four slashers as their entry. Maybe Freddy. But Jason's a little hard to get into until the second movie. Michael Myers Halloween is a good movie. But I think like the way that we think of horror today, I think it's harder to buy into maybe than the types of horror thrillers that we watch today. Right.
Yeah.
So if I were to start off, it would be hard to suggest somebody saw for Barbarian because that's a wild ass movie.
It's wild.
So I don't know. You said that you watched Get Out. That's a good starting point. I would say
I have a couple here from
go for it.
Poltergeist, Scream, The Sixth Sense, Quiet Place, Alien. I think Alien is a really strong one to watch because it's
Alien.
mixed with sci-fi. Shaun of the Dead because it's mixed with comedy, so you can kind of get because horror is not just straight up scares. They have romance horror, so I think Warm Bodies would be a good one. Beetlejuice,
Hard
Eyes, yeah, that's more recent. That's a good one. The Blair Witch Project, so you can get a little taste of found footage. There's so many different Cabin in the Woods. Jaws, obviously, if you've never seen Jaws, I say Jaws would be a good one. Somebody said Scream. Yeah, I think those are some really strong beginner horror films. Dawn of the Dead, Wreck, Let the Right One In is a good one. 28 Days Later is a good one. I think these are all really strong, like not over the top. I think Blumhouse early films like Insidious and The Conjuring are like good movies that are kind of scary, but not over the top where you can't sleep at night. Kenny's favorite horror movie, The Thing, I think is a really excellent choice.
That's the one.
That's a really good one. Cloverfield, I think, is a really, really strong one. I think one of the best found footage films of all time. The Evil Dead, and I think Hereditary is a really good one. If you have suggestions for Obi Thorn Alliance, drop them in the chat. I see you guys doing it already.
Yep.
I saw it early screening, and my crowd was not rocking with it, but I enjoyed it for the most part. Yeah. Even with the trailer I thought Skarsgård was definitely going to do something to the young broad, so I like the twist. Yep, me too. I thought for sure I knew what was going to happen. Because Zach Cregger wasn't a name, so I was expecting subversion, Look for the poster where it shows the underground tunnel in the text, even cooler. Yeah, that poster is so dope. I found a girl that can do custom steelbooks, and I want that to be
really?
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So since I have a bootleg, I want to get the custom steelbook for Barbarian and put the bootleg in it. You should start with The Thing. Yeah, he said The Thing, Halloween, Scream, Train to Busan. Yeah.
Busan's fantastic.
Because it's some of the great horrors is horror movies that have what's the word I want to say, that has drama in it and the horror interferes with the drama.
Yeah. I think Train to Busan. Not you just said that. I think Talk to Me is a good one.
Yeah, I think that's a really good starter horror as well. Wreck is underseen, awesome horror film. The Thing is one of the best ever. Insidious. Darth Maul, oh my god, that scene with the Darth Maul thing was...
I haven't seen it. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, that's one of the scariest jump scares of my life.
Hereditary is insane.
Incredible. Midsummer, I know you don't like Midsummer, but I think Midsummer is great. Is the thing one with Kurt Russell? Yeah.
Yep.
Hereditary is incredible. Let's get to our number 8.
Numero 8 is Malignant and Weapons. So I'll start with this one. I'll start with this one. So Weapons. Wait, no, we're not going to talk about Weapons. We just spent an hour, damn near 2 hours talking about Weapons. So we can talk about Malignant. Malignant, so this is what I'll say. I actually started watching Malignant today. I got through an hour and 15 minutes of it. I still got like 45 minutes left. I feel like personally, if I would have finished the movie before this thing started, it's a good chance it would have ended up on this list. I'm really from what I have seen thus far, I am thoroughly enjoying Justin. I can't remember his name.
Justin Wong? You talking about the director?
The director. I am thoroughly enjoying Justin Wong's camera work. It
Oh yeah.
is so damn good. It does one of my favorite things in movies that doesn't happen nearly enough in movies, in my opinion. It's where the camera is placed above the home and it's following
Yeah.
the
The
character like
person.
an avatar. You'll see
Yeah.
the same thing in John Wick Chapter 4. There's
Yeah.
a particular scene where it's an action scene where you're seeing the
The
person.
Sims camera angle. That's what I
Yeah,
call
the
it.
Sims
Sims.
camera angle. Yeah, so it's so good, and there's so many other great things that he's doing with the camera. I put camera in quotes because I know some of it is definitely CGI. It's the way that he changes the trajectory of the room, the trajectory of the character in the room, even if they're sitting still, everything
Yeah.
around them changes. I am loving the camera work Justin Long is doing in this movie. And it's one of those things that is
Ooh,
really
I just realized not Justin. Sorry, James Wan.
James Wan.
James Wan.
Sorry, you got me out here sounding crazy. But I forgot too. So but yeah, like James Wong, he's doing such a phenomenal job with his damn camera. And then on top of that, the mystery behind and I haven't figured the mystery out yet, but the mystery behind what's happening, even though I kind of do feel like I figured it out, I'll find out. Is engaging. It's intriguing. There's certain things about this film, like I've gotten to the part where we kind of learn about Gabriel and what's going on with there.
Yeah.
Some of it, guys. I got 45 minutes left. Um,
No spoilers for this.
I'm sorry to say those, but yeah, I got 45 minutes left. But yeah, so one of the things that I'm really enjoying, I was talking to Zach about this earlier, was the character, the I'm going to call him the malignant character,
Yeah,
Gabriel.
Gabriel.
Um, is showing as supernatural a lot of times in the beginning of the film and throughout the majority of the film, but there's a particular scene where it's a chasing where he's running away from a cop that kind of threw me off because I'm like, you've been appearing places, you've been hiding in ceilings and under things, and now you're running from a cop. This doesn't seem to gel with what else I've been seeing in this movie. There seems to be a shift in the understanding of what or who Gabriel is, and I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, man, I cannot wait to finish this movie. Probably the night after, maybe before or after I finish Alien Earth, because I'm so excited for
Yeah,
episode.
I gotta get on Alien Earth.
You gotta get on Alien Earth. But anyway, what you have seen Malignant?
Yeah, I seen it from beginning to end. I went in with low expectations because this movie did not get reviewed well, and also the trailer was the trailer was not good. But it was one of those release in theaters, release on HBO Max movies. So I was like, let me watch it. So theatrical, it was supposed to come out in theaters, and it took a while before I got into this movie because the beginning of the movie is very campy.
Okay.
And then it goes from campy to like abuse seriousness. And I was like, whoa, are we doing an abuse movie but having campiness in it? And then it goes from abuse to like supernatural. And I was like, okay, what is going on? And then I remember the cop scene. I was like, wait, this supernatural thing, why is he running from a cop? So and then the tone of it changes again. You didn't get to the wildest, the most wildest scenes yet. And I was like, wow, like I haven't seen anybody just break the rules of my brain so much throughout with this movie because it was like, this is not how movies are supposed to be. And I loved it. And when I found out, because when we were talking about the movie before the stream, and you figured out some stuff that I didn't figure out. And yeah, chair throw ever to pull. Yeah. Has the best chair throw ever put to. Oh my God. Did you see the chair throw yet?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. So like the movie encompasses so much, but it went so bonkers at the end. I can't wait. I almost want to see you watch it. Like I almost want to watch it with you because the ending is so bonkers. And yeah, I just love this movie beginning to end. I love that it just put everything on the wall, but it was coherent. Damn T, this is one of the ones where I do not agree with you at all. I know it's subjective, but I don't get how you think this is trash or hated. That's crazy to me.
I mean, film is subjective.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? The last 45 minutes, I might end up hating it. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. He can't see that.
Oh, I can't see that.
There's a spoil. Let me control this so you don't get
my
spoiled. Cult Lords! I haven't seen you guys in a minute.
What's going on?
How you doing, man? Hope y'all are really good. I rewatched and fast forward that part so many times. I was playing on my phone when it started. Okay, well, that's a spoiler. See, well, if you're playing on your phone instead of watching the movie, of course you're not gonna like it.
So, by the way, guys, y'all aren't doing anything wrong. This is on me. I haven't finished the movie.
Yeah. Thank you for your recommendations, by the way. I hope you watch them because this is Film Club. Watch them and get back to us and let us know what you think about these movies.
Yep.
I love it like I love Ice Cube World of the Worlds. It's dumb, but it's entertaining as hell. I gotta watch World of the Worlds. World of the Worlds 25 is peak cinema.
Yes, it is.
You're not ready for Ice Cube's earth-shattering performance, Sully. As someone whose favorite horror franchise is Alien, I'm worried about Alien Earth. Interesting.
Alien Earth has been great.
Useless skills Alien Earth delivers. I don't think it's a good idea to make the characters we're following the most kids following the most kids in adult bodies. I didn't even know that was the thing in the show. Okay, let me not spoil this for me. I haven't seen today's episode yet, but I hope it didn't drop the ball. Gotcha. All right, so we talked about his number 8 for like 2 hours. We talked about my number 8, Love Malignant, 5-star movie. Let's get to number 7.
Numero 7. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Puerto Rican, you better know this.
Who? I'm gonna remove this banner at the bottom here. So number 7. I mean, we talked about weapons. So Mads, which I know TJ's happy is on this list. Mads is fucking incredible. Mads,
look at that poster.
that's a great poster. Oh, also, by the way, I got to go back 1 second. Malignant, that poster is incredible. I
made one of my best thumbnails because of this, because I recreated that.
That's awesome. Malignant is it would be a black person that had an S to it. Malignant is incredible. But yeah, anyway. Oh, the poster, I mean. Mads is one of my favorite zombie movies of all time. It came out last year. It is one of the most unique zombie movies I've ever seen.
Yep.
In as much as you get to see the start. Well, I'll say this after I say this. You get to see the start of the apocalypse, or start of the zombie apocalypse, from the beginning, and see how it slowly progresses from one person to another. And it also does not a non-linear thing, but it does this thing where it passes off the story to different characters throughout the movie, and it's so damn good. As a matter of fact, I think the last person who is the carrier of the zombie whatever
that we follow,
it's one of the best performances I have ever seen.
Yeah, she was fantastic
in a film. Like, her performance as that zombie, she should have been nominated, to tell you the truth.
She was great.
Yeah, man. Like, if you were like, who's better, her or Naomi Scott? I'd be like,
it's hard. I nominated her in my Zach Attack Awards. I was like, she's so damn good in this damn movie. And the one thing I talked about, because this was an honorable mention, and you making me feel bad because I feel like I should have put it in the top 10 now. It's a one-shot movie, right? It's
it
like
is
a
one-shot
film.
Yep.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
The amount of work in rehearsing that they must have had done to get that done. It's insane.
Yeah. Because the one scene where we get to the final girl, but not in the traditional way of the final girl. The final girl, the final carrier, like, when you son of a bitch. Work. Camera. Hey. Work. It'll come back. But the final stanza that she's on, when she's chasing the girl that's on the bicycle, it's just so good. It's
so
like,
scary,
yeah.
so haunting.
Mm-hmm.
Her like, I'm coming to get you, and then because there's personal drama amongst
Yeah.
all of it,
Yep.
it adds to it.
Yep.
Like she's not just chasing her just because she's a zombie; she's chasing her because of something else in her too. I thought that was so good. The jump scare that led to the glass break was
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Agreed.
Let's see. TJ said Mads love. I heard Mads is whack. Gotta watch that. I don't know who said that. That
Yeah.
is crazy.
They smoking all kinds of crack.
If you're not patient, then maybe.
Yeah,
But
'cause it kind of starts off pretty fast.
yeah, I agree. But there's a what people could see is a lull after he interacts with Patient Zero.
Mm-hmm.
Like him going to the house, him talking to his girlfriend, and people might be like, "Oh, hurry up!" But all that stuff was
Yeah.
great. Is Mad streaming anywhere? I can't find it. I only been able to watch it once. It is on Shutter. It's a Shutter film.
Oh, it's on Shutter?
Yeah, it was a Shutter. That's how I was able to. Me and Kenny watched it on my screener at the time. It was a Shutter screener. How can you tell what makes a good horror movie? Is it the jump scares? Is it the story? What is it about? A horror movie that makes an average one stand out than one epic? Ooh. I think it's a combination of tone, intensity. Obviously, you have to have some solid jump scares in there. And characters. You have to have really good characters that you have to be invested and care about what's happening to them. I think that really plays part of it. Whether it's the villain itself, the slasher that you like, or it's the people who are dying. You have to have really great characters and you have to have a good tone. But it's a wide range because there's so many genres in horror, right? And I guess I could talk about this now while we wait for Kenny. Troy dropped this question for us. He said, "My best horror movie he's watched is Event Horizon, and I'd like you all to speak about the subgenre or horror y'all like. Example: monster movies, psychological horror, post-apocalyptic. There's so many types of horror films. So to say like what is the best kind of horror is kind of hard because people have their favorite types. Some people only watch horror, comedy horrors, and there's a lot of great comedy horrors. There's the drama horrors, there's the fantasy ones, there's the sci-fis, there's the post-apocalyptic, there's the zombies, there's slashers. There's so many horror genres. Thrillers are starting to get mixed into that. You know, the psychological horror, the gothic fiction, the monster movies like a Godzilla, like a King Kong, but also like other monster movies. Disaster films can be them. Paranormal, Lovecraftian, home invasion, witchcraft, found footage. There's so many genres that it's hard to say exactly which one is the best one. So I would say this is the answer to his question. Like, my favorite horror films are the ones that get into like the elevated horror films, like Hereditary and Midsummer and all these, the Babadook and It Follows and all these elevated horror films where it gets into the psychology of people and use the horror to really express all that. I love those kind of films. And then above that a little bit is zombie films. I love zombie movies.
Good zombie films are peak. Yeah.
So OP. What about you?
Psychological thrillers are where it's at for me. Horrors, psychological thrillers are. So I realized that movies like Bring Her Back, movies like what the hell is it? Don't Breathe, like movies where like humans are doing some weird shit, right? It's
some horrific shit.
Barbarian, right? So those type of horror movies where it's like, damn, the depravity of man is really evident in this film, right? So those are kind of my favorite. Weapons also is one of those. Like, there can be some supernatural elements, of course, but I feel like when it comes down to it, it's not just a boogeyman. It's a human being.
It feels more like realistic
right?
supernatural stuff.
Yeah.
Right?
So,
In Weapons.
Right. So that's kind of my jam. Like I like all kinds of horror. Like my favorite horror movie is probably The Thing, 1982.
Yeah.
Right. But
This
for
alien
me,
invasion horror. Yeah.
yeah. So for me, yeah, like I really enjoy like just depraved human beings being just the worst. But I do want to say that something like Midsommar isn't something I enjoy only because I kind of like to see them in a contemporary fashion. You know what I mean? Like more so like
Mm.
I said, Don't Breathe. Like
So you don't like The Witch.
I've never seen The Witch.
Okay.
And I might
Or
like
The
it.
Lighthouse.
I've also never seen The Lighthouse.
Okay.
Sorry, sorry, but no, like so, but no, I love every genre of horror except for like stuff like Terrifier, which is just seems to be like just kind of this mean
Torture
spirited,
porn.
like just torture porn kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I do like even The Substance is a movie that I thoroughly enjoy because it's kind of like it just gives you that study of like this person slowly descending into madness in a sense and the effects of it. So I really enjoy those guys because I also like to just see how crazy it's going to get. Right. So that's kind of like where I'm at.
Yeah. TJ said that Mad is also on AMC Plus. This is one of my honorable mentions I forgot to talk about, and this is a film that I think everyone should check out. Not a true horror film. I do think it's a horror film because the intensity of this film is crazy. It's called Watcher. So it's about this girl who moved to another country for her boyfriend, and she's not working yet, and she keeps feeling like someone is watching. She lives in one of those ones with the big windows, and feels she's like somebody's watching her from across the street.
Oh, the condos with the big windows with no blinds that people were like, oh, why? How did you find me?
Yeah, it's one of those. And the whole time you feel like this person is watching her, and then you hear about there's a serial killer around, and it's just so scary. It's so intense. Holy crap! It was so good. It's with me, Micah Monroe, the one that was in Long Legs. She's in It Follows. She's starting to become a good scream queen.
I
Definitely
hate
gonna be
that
watching.
term.
You don't like scream queens?
I hate that term so much, but it gives cornstar something about it. Just kind of like
What?
it gives like almost like this like sexual exploitation kind of thing. I don't know.
Really?
I can't. Yeah, like I can't really put my thumb on it, but it. And I'm not saying the women aren't responsible for that. It just feels like that. I'm gonna sound real woke right now. That sounds like a male gaze kind of term. It just gives like this kind of like, oh, she's a scream queen. Like I don't know. I don't.
Gotcha. That's interesting. That's the first time I heard that.
That's just me though. It's just me.
Event Horizon inspired Dead Space. Oh my god, I need to watch it then because Dead
Event
Space
Horizon is really good.
I could not play Dead Space. I played it for like 10 minutes and I turned that shit right off. I was like,
you know what's really funny? I think Sully Streams recommend. It wasn't just Sully Streams. I think a couple of people recommended the Alien video game for me.
yeah.
I played that for like 15 minutes before I was scared out of my mind and I just stopped playing.
Yep.
I was so hyped over Alien Romulus. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play. And like I thought an alien was coming up behind me. I just turned the game off. It was like
that point is like let's get rid of this.
Yeah.
That's my favorite horror genre. He loves the slashers.
Mm-hmm.
So I like slasher movies, but I don't ever like love one, and it's like one of my favorite horror movies of the year.
I like slasher movies. I really enjoyed Hard Eyes. I thought that was really good.
Yeah, I like Hard Eyes a lot. I like Clown in the Cornfield a lot.
Clown in the Cornfield was a lot better than I expected it to be.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be awful, and it was really good. Totally Killer was really good. I like that one.
Why does that sound so familiar?
It's the time travel one with the girl who played Sabrina.
I feel like I watched it and enjoyed it.
Yeah. Cartoon horror also like the Over Garden Wall and subtle and creepy but really good character building. I haven't seen that. I gotta add that to my list. We do need more animated horror films because I feel like they could do more.
I didn't know
You
that
know,
was a thing.
like Coraline. It's a great one.
Oh yeah. I guess. Yeah, I guess that's horror. I
Because
like an animated horror film that's like scary as fuck. Like
Mad Gods are. I haven't got. I started Mad Gods, but
I
I've
started
started
it
it too
too.
late. I heard that's incredible, so I got to watch that.
Yeah.
What's the most important element for the director and actor to nail for you to be captivated? Just the tone. It has to be the tone of the film. You got to make me feel why this is scary.
That's a good answer.
The body horror and sci-fi mixture in Scavenger's Reign. Oh,
I need to
Scavenger's
finish
Reign.
Scavenger's Reign. I've only watched the first episode.
So good. I'm so
We
mad it
should
didn't get a season 2.
we should for sure get back to the list before we're here until
Yeah, but we have only 3 more people. So Substance reminds me of Jacob's Ladder with Descending into Madness.
Yep.
Not that kind of scream, Kenny. Hey, yo.
Young man.
The Watcher wasn't it for me. Micah character made me sick. Interesting. Alien Isolation is perfect. Scavenger's Reign is absolutely slaps. Sully's the one that put
Alien
me on to
Isolation
Scavenger's Reign.
was the game.
Yeah. Sully is the one that put me on to Scavenger's Reign. I think he reviewed it. All right, Kenny, let's get to our number 6.
Watcher. Oops. No, not thumbs down. Save. I'm saving Watcher for later. It's on Netflix.
Nice.
Okay. Reloaded. Oh, did you switch the thingy? All right, so we'll just stay here. So we have No One Will Save You and The Substance. You go ahead and start with No One Will Save You.
Yeah, I ended up loving this film. I went into it because I'm a fan of Caitlin Dever, and I thought the trailer was really strong, but it's a Hulu original film, so I was just like, it ain't gonna be that great. But this movie scared me. I thought it would. She had a phenomenal performance in it. I thought Caitlin Dever was really great. I saw her in Booksmart. I thought she was really good in that. But this was the first time I was like, oh, she can act. I thought the fact that they were like regular gray aliens was funny to me because usually they always trying to make aliens look like this otherworldly thing, except the meme aliens now. If something about that was just really creepy about that. I had so much fun with this movie. It's the home invasion aspect of it was so intense. And then I was like, okay, what are they going to do after this? And then it just opened up and it just got more intense, more scary. And then the people in the town was coming after her. And it was like, oh, she's by herself. And then we started seeing like different versions of the aliens, the tall, long one that looked like the Quiet Place aliens. And I just really like how it just escalated. And I love that it took a big swing with the ending. So I really, really enjoyed No One Will Save You. And I love that you made this poster red because that shit's dope.
It does look dope. I don't like this movie. I love the trailer for the movie. I was super excited for it. But I think what you're talking about, all the way up to like the home invasion part, freaking phenomenal. Once that part of the movie ends, that's for me where the problems start. And I would say that is because mostly at a point it felt like the aliens were dumb, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. Like at one point it just like y'all could have called her like 15 different times. Like, and you just keep coming back to this same thing over and over again, and I'm kind of feeling like y'all aren't really trying that hard. It's not even that I want the protagonist to get caught or die or anything like that. It's kind of that thing where what movie did we watch recently where the antagonist really felt like, bro, you could have caught her like 15 times. Not that I wanted you to die, but not that I want the protagonist to die, but what are you doing? I forget what movie it was, but it was something I saw very recently. But anyway, yeah, but that was kind of like my issue with towards the end of the film, and then it just kind of like kept going until it just stopped. So I wish I enjoyed the movie more. I really do, because the poster is amazing. The title is great.
Yeah.
The first half of the movie is great. Like I was locked in, and then it just lost me. It kind of lost me when she went into town. You know what I mean? And from that point on, it was just kind of like, all right, well, whatever. But I love that you love it, and I love that other people love it. Love what you love. The Substance, on the other hand, I freaking love this movie.
Incredible.
This movie is an all-timer. So here's what I love about the movie, right? The movie is indulgent, overindulgent, if you will. So, but the brilliant part of it, right? So the beginning of the movie, or as we're getting into the movie, we know that it's kind of about, the workout influencer, right? And you got Demi Moore, and she takes a substance so that she can turn young. You know what I mean? Market quietly. And it really focuses a lot on her body, on the sexuality of it, and all this stuff, right? And at a certain point, I started getting uncomfortable because I'm like, yo, man, Louise, like, we get it. She's attractive. She's doing it. It's like, yo, man, but you are really like really honing in on her legs and on the sexiness and this and that. I'm kind of feeling like she feels a little like
Exploited,
overexposed, like all this. It feels indulgent. It feels like, so on and so forth, right? But then you go to, this is part of it, but then you have the conversation with her boss, right? And it's showing him eating, and it's disgusting, right? And even if the food is good, it's disgusting because you're so close, and you're all up you're in his mouth, and no matter what, it just feels like you're just doing a lot. You're overexposing everything, right? And it feels like it's just like insisting upon itself, right? You're just like focusing a lot on this disgusting detail.
Yeah.
Actually, not even this disgusting detail, because the food is probably good. So you're focusing a lot on her body to the point where it's uncomfortable, even if it's something that you like.
Yeah.
This snap. But the brilliant part of it is the shrimp. That's exactly right. The shrimp, right? And I love shrimp. So the shrimp, and you're focusing on that, right? And it's disgusting. But it's a brilliant microcosm of the entire movie, because what is happening at the end of the movie? The end of the movie, the last 45 minutes, feels like it's grabbed you by your neck and won't let you go, because the disgustingness of the body parts falling out, the body parts growing, the monster growing. It's like, yo, man, y'all can end this at any time. It just keeps going and going and going, and
getting worse.
You over the head with how disgusting it is, with how like all like it's just really like I can't think of the word I'm actually looking for, but it's just like I can't think of the word I'm looking for. I'm going to kick myself, but it's so like I wish I could think of the word. But it's a microcosm. That last 45 minutes is all the uncomfortable disgustingness that you felt towards just the way that
climaxes
matches the disgustingness of the way her body deformed at the end. So all of it feels like this one long, disgusting exercise of, oh, this is uncomfortable. This is a lot. And that's how the industry treats women. You just constantly showing them in ways in which only glamorizes the sexuality of them to the point where it becomes gross. And that's what and you make women think that they need to compete or have upkeep in such a way that it becomes gross. They start doing things to their bodies that slowly but surely becomes this different hodgepodge of different projects that are going on with themselves, right?
Yeah.
Well, if a woman gets plastic surgery, that's her right. I'm not even saying nothing about that. That is what it is. Kiara with the save. Gratuitous.
I
That's
was
the
like,
word I
what
was
is
looking for.
happening right now?
Gratuitous. That is the word I was looking for. It was gratuitous.
Gotcha.
The sexuality was gratuitous. The focusing on the mouth was gratuitous. You know what else was gratuitous? The body horror. It matched all of it. Anyway, I'm going on my spiel, but that's why this movie is freaking brilliant. Yeah. So I've talked enough. It's been a little bit gratuitous, my explanation of this movie.
You broke down the meanings, the definitions of the film. I'm gonna go on the other side of it, talk about the entertainment side. Demi Moore was fantastic in this film. She played that aging star that was desperate. Facts. She played that desperate star that wanted to keep herself in the limelight and not thrown away, because they, like you said, they use you up, they use your sexuality, and they throw you to the side and replace you with somebody younger. And they were doing that with her own self, you know. And she didn't see the beauty within herself. She didn't see, even when the guy wanted her, she didn't see that aspect. And Demi Moore knocked it out of the park. Margaret Qualley killed it as Young Soo. I think she did an incredible job, especially when she started taking more from her that she was supposed to do, and she started getting really crazy about it. I thought all that was great. And I saw let me see. I like both these picks, but the ending loses me. I love the substance, but it beats me over the head with the message. Definitely overindulgent. I really like the movie. And I was like, okay, I like this. This is not as crazy as people were saying. When the ending happened, that's when it became like a damn, this is an all-timer for me because of that overindulgence, because it didn't do it too calmly. I watch movies do calm stuff all the time. Go buck ham and crazy. It was so entertaining. It was just like, what? I was like, what am I watching? Like, I love that. And everything happened so perfect. And the perfect ending, her dragging herself, pieces of her are gone. She's barely herself anymore, to her star.
That star at the end was perfect.
For her to fade into the star and then people just to walk over it like she never existed and just move on. It just shows like you do all this stuff to yourself, you try to stay relevant, and then people will just move on anyway.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Speaking of which, the thing that I love that they didn't overdo was the explanation of the substance. They just, hey, here's the
rules.
The substance itself is not the point.
Yeah.
This is the story over here.
It's the story, yep.
Yep.
No One Will Save You is definitely my top. Hulu does solid horror. I miss Hulu holiday theme horror movies like Puka. I didn't even heard about that. The Substance is top 5 for me. No One Save You was solid, but the ending was wacky as F. I know the ending was crazy. Puka was my shit. Main character had the same name as me, and I was like, oh shit. The Peakstits. I feel like, okay, we said this. The eating the movie was the scariest part.
Yeah.
The shrimp. Demi is the shrimp. Oh yeah, Demi is the shrimp.
Demi is the shrimp.
Slowly pulled apart. She got ate up by the industry.
Yep.
Kenny got his tinfoil hat on right now, and I love it. But then you also said you had a stroke.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Kenny had a gratuitous stroke.
That's hilarious.
I still need to watch this movie to make my own judgment, because from what it's been said, it sounds like a really good movie. Hope it's worth watching. I definitely think, especially if you're not a big fan of body horror, I think it's a really good body horror movie to watch because it's so entertaining, and it's not torture porn body horror like a lot of body horror movies are.
Yeah.
Days Avenue.
Yeah.
You said you look like you're auditioning for 8 Mile.
That's hilarious.
Okay, let's get to number 5. We're getting into the top, you know what I mean?
Cinco de Mayo. Let's see. I don't think this works. Oh, okay. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Zach, why don't you start with Nope?
Yeah, Nope was terrifying. There's a scene in this movie where they're at the stables and there's these people in monkey masks.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, these are the aliens. And the tension, you can hear everybody gasping for like, oh my God. And then for it to be like the kids in the mask and everything like that, that relief that you got. I like that there was like some comedy in here.
Yeah.
Keke Palmer giving her best performance she's ever
Oh,
given in
yeah.
a film.
Great performance.
Daniel Kaluuya was fantastic. Everybody was doing a really great job. Barbie Ferreira was in the movie for no reason, but I like seeing her. Barbie Ferreira from Euphoria, kind of the big Spanish girl from Euphoria.
Yeah. She's
Yeah.
pretty.
This was like Jaws, but in the air.
Skyjaw.
Seeing it go from the clouds like a shark. The exploitation of it was exploitation spectacle horror, showing all how we exploit these things and don't treat it really great. And it unlocked the scene where it sucked up all those people and we see it and starts crunching them, and when we see them eat the people and then it just dumps the blood and the bones on top of the house. Holy shit. Horrifying. And then when it finally opens up and show the true self, it was one of the most beautiful things I've seen, but one of the most horrifying things I've seen at the same time. And it was just so intriguing. I just want to know where it was going. And Keke Palmer did the Akira slide. That's where I was like, this shit's peak. I'd never seen a live action Akira slide.
That was really cool.
Really cool.
And the fact
for
that
the
it was
first
Keke
ever
Palmer
live
doing it
action
was
Akira
really
slide.
cool. Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I just thought this was just an incredible movie. It talk about indulgent and made sure to do what it wanted to do. Even like with the cameraman standing there and getting sucked up because he wanted the best shot. We see so many. That's like the TMZ 101. Being in places you're not supposed to be in the highest danger. It was just so good, and it had the history of the black cowboy and that factor in there, and adding that into the exploitation, and it just was such a great, complete film. I loved it.
Agreed. Yeah.
I think we got a raid in our live stream right
Yeah,
now.
we got an ace raid. Ace raid. Thanks y'all for coming through. Appreciate y'all. Ace raid. Really appreciate y'all, man. Really appreciate the Ace fam. Let's see. Yeah, so ditto on Nope. Nope was dope. I did not mean to rhyme that at all. So
Always bars.
But yeah, so yeah, Nope was great, man. I would have put it on this top 10 if I remembered it as well as I wish I did. It's not a forgettable film by any chance, but I
haven't watched it.
I haven't seen it since I saw it.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Nope is a phenomenal film. I know that there's a lot of deliberation about how good it is. I think it's great. It has 5 stars for me. I'm going to talk about, or we can talk about rather, Strange Darling is freaking insane. This movie is so damn good. So Strange Darling is one of those movies that you want to go in without seeing any trailers or anything like that. I will talk about it in as least spoiler fashion as I can. But yeah, here's my big picture idea when it comes to Strange Darling, which is a great film. And I might get myself in trouble for saying this, right? I am Zach, should I say these things?
You see how wide my eyes opened up?
Yeah. Because we talked about this last week.
Yeah, it's. Let's talk. We talk about the hard things in Film Club. Let's go. We're respectful about it, though.
Yeah, for sure. Y'all know I'm not a scumbag, or at least I hope so. So Strange Darling subverts all the expectations that you have of the type of toxic relationship that you may see develop on film. It turns in. I also had a debate of whether or not this is really a horror film at all, because I really feel like it's more of a psychological thriller. It does definitely have some horror elements, but that's neither here nor there. The nonlinear storytelling is great. Especially the way in which they structure it, because you never really know what's going on until close to the very end, and it's such as the story unravels, it becomes more and more interesting. But at the end of the day, so for me, what I take from this film is the idea that anybody has the ability to be evil, and judging not even judging the book by its cover, but the idea that people are capable of taking advantage of
Gender norms.
the gender norms and the benefits of the doubt that are usually awarded to certain people because of really evil and unfortunate happenings that have happened throughout society. But unfortunately, those things can also be manipulated to cause crazy harm towards people who do not deserve it. And I think that that is something that this movie explores. And I'm going to say it, and it's going to be said. So I am going to say it, Zach. So this movie, how can I even say without spoiling it? I can't say without spoiling it.
No.
Yeah. So maybe I'll leave it alone. But yeah,
I think the simple way to do it without spoiling it is that there's a aspect of this movie of how the term "believe women" and how it kind of plays with that in terms of like, but don't blindly believe in it. Like, listen, don't ignore what women are going through,
right?
But also investigate the situation. I think that's where you're coming from with that.
Yeah. So here's what since you laid it out, here's what I'll say. I'm not a person who subscribes to the idea of believe women. However, I do believe strongly in the idea of take women seriously, right? So if a woman makes a claim about sexual assault, if a woman makes a claim about anything, right?
Yeah. Listen,
do not dismiss it. You do not treat it as something in which, oh, Gary wouldn't do that. F that. Gary might do that. You don't know Gary. Even if you know Gary, you don't know Gary, right?
Exactly.
And the reason why I don't necessarily subscribe to believe women, no matter what they say, like just believe them, right? Is because we have seen in the past. You may think it's a stretch, but Emmett Till, we have seen in the past where people have made claims against men that ruin their lives, and those claims turn out not to be true, right? And I don't think that that is something that we should make a mockery of by saying believe men or believe women. I believe in take women seriously because there's enough evidence in this world to say that the high majority of claims that women make are absolutely true. But there is very small, but there is a percentage of women who take advantage of those things because men and women have the capability of being evil. Like no one's excluded from that. No one's excluded from the possibility of being evil. So what this movie plays with is a lot of the social and gender norms that we have come to learn over the years. A lot of it because a lot of those, like I said, claims are real. These things do happen. Women are abused at a significantly higher rate than men are, for sure. And even on the side of men underreport those things for fear of their male counterparts thinking that they're weak because they allow themselves to be abused, right? So we don't want that either. That's just not something that we want. So when I say I don't believe in the phrase believe women, it's not that I don't believe that we should believe women, but I believe that we should take them seriously, investigate to the full extent of the law, and not even the law, investigate to the full extent of any power that you have, because we know the law be BSing. And take them seriously. Do not dismiss them. There is no good reason to dismiss a woman's claim of sexual assault.
Exactly. And I think the movie really just plays with that really, really well overall, especially within the third act, without spoiling the film.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. It's not that I don't think that women shouldn't be taken seriously. I think that that's exactly what should happen. It's just that the phrase "believe women," I do believe, can be harmful when you do it in a blanket sense. Just like I believe any phrase can be harmful when you have it in a blanket.
When you take away the nuance.
I don't believe that you should believe children because children be lying. But a lot of children are abused, and that's underreported. So, like, there's duality and dynamics in all of it. And what I wish for our society is that we would have more people take things seriously, so that we don't have to come up with these blanket statements to really push the fact that these things should be taken seriously. But that's neither here nor there. We're talking about movies, but we're talking about Strange Darling. So that's my long-term spiel. I'm sorry for filibustering. I'm done talking.
No worries. All these movies are definitely worth watching. Agreed. Mm-hmm. I think some folks weren't ready for Nope when it first came out. I agree, because I think it was different from what they expected. Because with Get Out, I think they expected that Jordan Peele was going to be pigeonholed into doing black horror movies that only focus on our struggles.
Yeah.
And he stepped out of that with Us, and I don't think people responded to that movie well. And then he did it again with Nope. And then I think people didn't respond to the movie well because they want him to just do black struggle. And he doesn't want to do that. He wants to do different aspects of life, but make sure black people are featured in it because we are in all aspects of life. So I definitely agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
Nope has absolutely no business being as good as it was, bro. It unlocked a new fear of something falling from the sky and impaling me from out of nowhere. That is, yeah. I remember walking out of Nope, and me and my friend were looking up and we're like, "Oh shit!" Like, we were scared. And that damn monkey! Oh my god, that opening scene with the monkey
was horrifying.
Yeah, the monkey just needed some love. Yeah, okay. That monkey just went monkey, and then we had the Ace.
That's hilarious.
The Akira slide was epic. I think that was the first live action one. I went into Totally Blind and Strange Darling, and it was solid. I see the ending for me actually worked in Strange Darling, and the black and white fade out with Chef Kiss. I agree.
Yep.
The ending saved the movie for me. Interesting. I thought the movie was incredible, even up to before the ending.
I was having a great time.
Yeah. Strange Darling rocks so hard. This movie is much like Barbarian, casting the right people to make you become attached with what they want you to believe. Yep. That's a really good point.
Yeah.
Damn, Kenny's going.
I don't call her frail. She wasn't a frail white woman, but she was
smaller.
She was a smaller white woman, and then you got the cop with the mustache, with the flannel skirt and the shotgun. It makes you like. I believe that. Like, I was like, hey, she got to get out of there. She was the problem.
It reminded me of The Passenger, which also had Kyle Gallner in the role of antagonist, much like Willa Fitzgerald in this film. I watched it right before, so the weird juxtaposition was crazy. Yeah. I've heard that was pretty good.
Also, Willa Fitzgerald should have been nominated for this role.
She was fantastic.
She was phenomenal.
Yeah, I first saw her in Reacher, where she's great in that first season, and then I saw her in this, and I was like, okay, I really like her. I think she's in another movie coming out soon. I think maybe The Roses. I'm not sure, but she's really good. Mm-hmm. You cleaned that up, Kenny. Over 90% of essay claims are legitimate, so you're likely to be on the right side of right.
Yep.
Yeah,
facts.
Oh, Dennis Reaper, thank you for the donation.
Much appreciated, man.
2 of them.
Much appreciated, dude.
Hold on. We got to make sure we give him. There's so many things in here now that I'm like, I can't find my thing. One. Where's my thing? Damn it, Kenny. Oh, here we go.
A large. You got money. He got money. Get it all for him.
Ah! Yes! I love that.
Love that.
Thank
you, Dennis Reaper. We were just talking about you. We answered your question from earlier, so we really appreciate you donating to the live stream. It's greatly appreciated. Let's get to number 4.
I am number 4. No, I'm joking. That would be crazy. Number 4. Oh, yes. Alien Romulus. Because this movie is fucking awesome.
It is. Right off the bat.
Yo, This
I don't
movie,
care what people say that it's the greatest hits of the Alien franchise. I don't care that people say, "Oh, it's just kids." Blah 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 blah. Peak cinema host.
Yep.
Alien Romulus rocks.
There's something in the
From
fucking water. There's something in the fucking water.
oh man, you should have known that he had sex with his cousin when he talked like that.
Oh my God, what just happened? You know,
Huh?
I was the only person who didn't catch that.
I didn't catch it in the movie until the director said, "Yeah, it's his baby." I was like, "What? You do what?
That is why.
Why did you know?
Fetty, what's
Don't
going
hate
on?
this movie."
Fetty Wap was wilding.
Fetty Wap Alvarez. Yeah. First of all, he did "Don't Breathe," which is one of our favorite horror films.
One of my favorite.
He also did "Evil Dead 2013," which is an insane film.
I didn't see that.
You definitely check that out.
Mm-hmm.
David was
Yes.
incredible as the android.
Yes.
He made
He
the
was
movie.
Great.
He was great.
Yeah.
The whole cast was really strong. The
Mhm.
guy from what's the name of that damn movie? Gran Turismo. Really,
Mhm.
really good. Obviously Isabella Merced is always great.
Yeah.
She gave one of the greatest horror screams I've
Oh,
heard in a movie.
That was amazing.
That was insane. The girl who was Lev from The Last of Us was great in this as well.
Mhm.
The chest bursting scene with the X-ray.
Oh my God.
That whole sequence was insane because it's like they're running from this thing.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
trying to make
yeah,
sure
yeah.
that she doesn't get on the ship because she has a thing in him. They're fighting about it. She gets on. The ship crashes after the chest burster happens.
Yeah.
It was just so much.
I don't
And it
know
was the
why.
perfect mix of,
I don't know why, but the trailer made me think that she'd survived that. That they
Yeah.
like, electrocuted her,
or something.
Yeah, and like it died. But no, that's
No,
not.
she died.
Yeah, she
This movie is the perfect mix of horror and sci-fi.
Mm-hmm.
What are you about to say? Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just hyped about the movie. I'm interrupting a lot.
And then that third act, man.
Oh
Holy shit.
Yes.
The floating acid
The
scene.
spiral blood scene is one of my favorite scenes ever in any movie ever.
So good. And then her giving birth. What's crazy about that is because I thought the movie was over.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that happened, and it was absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. Because like what I love the fact that we got that, like, what do you call it? Like an epilogue? I wouldn't even call it epilogue. Like, I love it. It was a fake out more so than anything else. You think that everybody's scot-free. You also, because of American horror standards, don't think anything's happening to the pregnant lady. So all of that is, man, that was amazing. But I want to go all the way back to the beginning real quick. Two things. One, I love how they subtly set up the gravity thing in the beginning as they were going through, and I was like, oh, that's going to come into play. Also, I there's so much stuff. I love the race against time because they're about to crash into Saturn's rings or whatever that planet was, rings. I love the beginning when they first run into the face huggers, right? I have never seen face huggers so fast in my life. When they're running through the hallway and it's just jumping and oh my God, it's great.
And they're like breaking through the windows and all that. Yeah.
The scene where they have to turn the heat all the way up to walk through so they wouldn't attract.
Quiet Place scene.
There's so many awesome sequences in this damn movie that are just so good. Also, let me just real quick. Hey man, I know y'all been living out in the depths of space and on different planets for a minute. If you see an egg or any kind of organic thing attached to a wall, don't stand in front of it.
Yeah.
Especially after you see the little spike thing come out. Move.
Back up.
That's a big problem in the Alien franchise. A lot of people just they just put their face over the face hugger. Ooh, the egg. It was like, oh, what's that?
What's that?
Huh. Face hugger. It was like, see, what you doing?
Mind your damn business.
What's this alien organism? Why don't you just don't get that close to it? Study it from afar. But yeah, man, it was great. Actually, the scene with in that place where the water was with David, and when they had to switch the chip in him, and his eyes rolled back in the back of his head, and he's just staring
Yeah.
up, and all this other stuff is coming around, and they do the great action shot of when he finally comes to and just grabs that face hugger and saves the girl. Great. It's just a phenomenal film.
Great. I love
Love
this movie so much. Even like the whole thing of David, he was so soft and kind, and like some of them, one of the kids didn't like him, and then
Yeah.
he started turning into the thing that he didn't like,
Yeah.
and he being too logical, and he let Isabella Mercad's character get taken because he's like, well, if we saved her, we all would have been dead.
Yep.
All that. So it's like it gives moral conundrum in this like popcorn film that
Yes.
you have to really think like, yeah, he's kind of right, but it's also still messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Or even that scene where she's under the grate and the xenomorph is like on top of her and she's like trying to silently. It was so good.
Scary. And truth be told, aliens are the xenomorphs, I should say, are the scariest creature imaginable. They can choke you out. They can kill you with their tail. Their babies can kill you by implanting themselves in you. And then if you shoot them, their blood is acid, and if it gets on you, it's burning through you. Like if the alien's blood was just regular blood, whatever. But it's acid blood that could literally melt your face off. Like that's what makes them scary, is because anything that you do to them or try to do to them can
potential
end up
death.
killing you anyway. Like that's why they're the perfect killing machine. Yeah. Anyway, this movie's great.
It's so good.
Yeah.
I can't. And it looks great too. VFX wise, cinematography. The scene of them fly the first time when they fly up to this, it was amazing. Watching it come out of the earth, so good.
So good.
Fede Alvarez, man.
Yeah.
Iron number 4 is hella underrated.
I 1000% agree. It was a good movie. I don't know what happened. I mean, it did make money. That's what happened. But still, it was really good
movie. Bro, the android was my favorite character. He was so good. Another character in a sci-fi genre film that should have got nominated for an award because he was incredible.
Yep.
The actor in the big alien baby suit at the end is also the guy in the alien suit in Alien Earth. Oh, shoot.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's cool. He got like a permanent job now.
Yo, he's a tall, lanky alien. No offense, alien looking dude.
We didn't even talk about that aspect, how creepy and nasty that was, and how that was the ending basically of Alien Resurrection. But I thought it was done better in this movie.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
yeah.
I love the movie until she woke up from the cryo sleep. I think it would have been perfect with a more ambiguous ending with no hybrid alien. Interesting. Okay. That's that. I think I don't think the movie would have been peak for me because it was so much great things were happening, but that ending really took it over the top for me.
That ending, like, I mean, it was already great, but that ending just made it better for me. I do hope that we do get to see David and old girl again.
Yeah, they said that Fede is working on a direct sequel to this.
That would be great.
That'd be great.
I would love to see that.
It would be cool if we see the Predator movie that we're about to watch kind of tie into it.
That would be awesome.
Because they have some alien stuff in that movie.
Yeah.
You know, there's an android.
Oh, yeah. Wailing Utah.
They have the battle. Yeah, they have the battle mechanic thing that Ripley was in. So we'll see. Special effects of the ship crashing in the meteor belt was insane.
Yeah.
And the little tidbit of before it crashes, that Ripley's pod flew out.
I did see that, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that's cool. So cool.
Yeah.
Zero gravity acid was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Guard the omelet. I redirect my stream to you guys. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you guys, man.
Much appreciated.
Welcome, Ace fam. What's your favorite horror film? Facts. What's your favorite horror film this decade? My favorite horror movies are the Halloweens.
That's awesome.
Okay, let's get to number 3. We get into the top tray.
No more trace. I don't know why I'm doing that.
Ooh.
Look at this. Look at this.
These posters are fire.
These posters are great. I'm not going to let Zach escape the fact that he's not for the culture. He got Sinners at number 3. That's crazy. Anyway, I'll go for you went first last time, right?
Yeah.
Evil Dead Rise is fucking awesome. Evil Dead Rise is, first of all, it has the possibly the best title sequence I've ever seen.
Oh,
That
so
title sequence is amazing. Like just the it just rises.
good.
And
Yo,
it was freaking awesome. But I love the way that it's slowly built to the horror that eventually befalls all these kids, and it also subverts expectations because I thought that the kids weren't going to die because they're kids.
yeah,
Also, let me tell you something. Stop touching shit that don't belong to you. Right? Okay.
that boy.
You had every opportunity.
Just everything. I was just like,
Every
this is one of those movies where, like, I know you're talking about what like weapons. If it was black people, blah blah blah. No, blah blah blah. You have a legit point there, but I
Yeah.
feel like in this movie,
You're
if
right.
these kids were black, they're not going into a crater after an earthquake. There's no way.
Absolutely not. You went into a crater after an earthquake. When I sent you downstairs to get pizza, my mom would have whooped my behind
And then lost the pizza.
and then lost the pizza.
You
And
get your
then
ass beat.
brought back a haunted book that
Ass
cuts you. No, sir, not me. But no, like it's phenomenal. I love the way that the book, the Necronomicon or whatever it is, the book
Yeah.
opened. I love that it cut them. I love the history behind it and the record playing and the eeriness of it. And I love the fact that he tried to unplug the radio and it played anyway.
That shit was funny.
That was some evil shit. But we have to talk about the performance of the possessed woman whose name I cannot remember at this point. But
Okay.
yeah, she was.
I'm gonna look it up
phenomenal.
right now. She deserves her
She
name to be
deserves
said.
her name to be said. Yeah, she was phenomenal in this movie. Also,
Alyssa Sutherland.
Alyssa Thunderland. Yeah, she
Sutherland.
Sutherland. Is she
Yeah.
related to Kiefer?
I'll look that up right now.
But yeah, man, she was great in this film. Yo, the horror elements like the gore, the blood. Oh yeah, first of all, the sound design in this movie is insane.
Oh my god.
The hearing the flesh being cut, hearing all of it, and how it slowly escalates, and the way that the demon possessed mom tricked that little girl, the little baby girl, was insane.
Insane.
Yeah, and then the hallway scene. That's
Through the peephole. Talk about really good directing.
and then we get to the
Then we
amalgamation.
get to the Rat King. Another Rat King.
Yeah, that.
This one was worse.
Yeah. So yeah, this movie's great. I absolutely love this movie.
And it looks great.
Yeah, and it looks amazing. Yeah. So let's talk about your number 3 pick.
Number 3 pick, the biggest sensation of the year, Sinners.
Culture.
Oh my god. Love this film. Damn near perfect. Michael B. Jordan gives maybe my favorite performance of the year as Smoke and Stack.
Yep.
The technology of making them seem seamless next to each other, absolutely insane. I never was like, oh yeah, you could tell. Like, I think another performance this year that is underrated that people are not talking about, which is similar, is Robert Pattinson in Mickey 17. He was fantastic as
Yep.
both Mickeys at
Yep.
17 and 18. But there was points where I could see the stitching a little bit.
Yeah.
I never saw it in Sinners. They
Mm.
always felt like two different people. They even touched. Like, it was
Yeah.
insane. So from a technical aspect, crazy. The performances are fantastic from these two. Delroy Lindo is fantastic. Haley Steinfeld, Womasi, everybody is so good. The cinematography I really like because it doesn't look old, but it made it feel old school
Yeah.
in a way.
It has a texture to it.
Yeah, which a lot of movies are missing with digital,
Yeah.
right? Like a lot of movies don't have texture to them, so they don't feel as lived in and real. It's like you know you're watching a movie. This feels like you're watching a portal into a different
Yep.
place, and that's what people say you're missing from movies, right?
Yeah.
That transformative aspect to it.
Mhm.
It is a horror movie, but I love all the aspects of it before the horror even starts.
Yeah.
Them
Same.
coming back, them wanting to open up, like stealing this money and wanting to
Yeah.
help the community. That conversation that I think Stack had with that little girl
That was a
about like how you
great
barter.
conversation. Yep.
And that's something that he learned by going upstate. The little dynamic of him going to his Asian friend for stuff, and then you seeing like he works on the black side and his wife works on the white side, and then what happens in the movie later on, I thought was really great.
Yep.
All the cultural aspects really hit hard.
Agreed.
Miles Caton, man, like
Hey.
what a find!
What a find.
That
What-
voice does
what a
not look like
debut.
it's supposed to be there.
Exactly.
He's
When
so
I
good.
found out that he that essentially that song that he sung in the back seat of the car, or I think it was the front seat. Anyway, was freestyled essentially. He was just
Yeah.
doing it. And, like there are parts of this movie that legitimately made me cry because I felt so connected to what I was like. Like when you say like it was great before the horror even starts. Like obviously I 1,000% agree, but the reason why I agree is I felt like I was at home in a sense.
Yeah.
And it just felt like, man, these are my people. I just felt like loved on in a sense. And that's what
It was similar to how we felt with Black Panther, you know?
Yeah, very much so. Yeah.
That celebration. And then
Mhm.
also, you know, when you talk about the Native Americans chasing the vampires,
Yeah.
great. I wish I saw more of them.
Yeah.
I think just Remnick. Is it Remnick? That's how you say his name?
No, Remick.
Remick. Yeah.
One of the best
That-
villains.
Of the year, period.
Yeah.
I give it all. Just that once he really starts to get rolling,
Mhm.
I thought that was great. And then the music. Obviously, we didn't talk about the history of music scene.
Yeah.
That's the peak scene in the movie. Absolutely insane. Piercing the veil,
Yep.
and that bringing the vampires to them, and metaphorically how that works in real life.
Mhm.
You using your talent, and how that brings people who will try to steal it from you, or like, you know, be a parasite
Yep.
for their own good, or for their own good for themselves. Because
Yep.
even like Remick is like he's trying to get this power so he can see his ancestors. He can, and I just found out a little detail that he was married. He had a wedding band on his hand. I didn't realize that while watching the movie.
I did not know that.
But I saw a clip of someone saying their mom noticed it, and I was like, he was probably trying to talk to his wife.
Yeah.
And that adds like a layer to that, you
Mhm.
know? How insulted he was that they thought he was KKK.
Sir. He was
It's
upset.
like, bro, you're a vampire.
Yeah,
He's like,
yeah,
but I'm not KKK.
right.
Yeah, and then everything that happens. The only thing that keeps this movie from being my number one movie of the year, and like it not having a solid footed ground as number two, is the way the third action sequence parts is. I think it's kind of messy. Is not as choreographed as I would have loved it to be. But everything up to that point was so damn good, and then after that sequence ends, is so damn good. Even with the true ending being the after credit sequence. So that was very, very interesting because movies don't really do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love this movie.
Bro.
There's so much you can talk about.
And I want to talk about some other stuff with it as well. Like, Wumi Masaku is the MVP of this movie to me. She is by far the most. I don't want to say she is by far the most dynamic character in this movie, and dynamic in terms of all the shades of her character are shown. She's shown as weak, not weak as in like weak but she's shown as vulnerable. She's shown as strong. She's shown as sexually attractive. A lot of people, first of all, women who are of her build, first of all, she's gorgeous. But women who are of her build are typically not shown in situations where like a sex scene or a
Sexually
love scene
desired,
is sexually desired,
especially her
unless
skin
it's
tone as well.
played and dark skin, unless it's played as a joke or like something else. Like, but she was shown as someone who is capable of being passionate with, and this has to be said because it's just as important, an attractive, essentially like a slim black man, right? And the reason why that's important is because a lot of the time people believe, or a lot of the time people believe, or it's put out in the media that black men only want one type of woman, that black women only want white women, which is insane to me. The that the attractiveness of your build has to be matched with the attractiveness of someone else's build. Like if you're skinny and fit, someone else has to be skinny and fit. And she's not fit. She's just her body type. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I love the fact that this movie shows her in that light. And on top of that, she's the smartest person in the room at all times. She calls the Haint the vampire almost immediately. Not even almost immediately. She's like, hey,
That's her world.
don't let that boy in. Don't let Cornbread in here.
Yeah.
Why you need to ask? Why you need to ask to come in here? You've been in and out of here all day. She is the reason why they survived as long as she wanted to. She's the reason why I think it's Smoke. I keep forgetting which one is which. The reason why her love interest, I think it's Smoke. Right. Anyway,
for who?
For Woomney.
Oh yeah. For Smoke, Stack was the wild one. So Smoke.
Yes, for Smoke. She's the reason why Smoke survived as long as he did because of what she put around his neck. She was into spirituality, and it was dope that spirituality of African spirituality was shown in such a way that was not demonized either.
Yeah, because most of the time it's demonized.
Yep, and she was a woman of the people. Like the kids knew her and all this other. She is the most well-rounded character. There are a lot of well-developed characters in this movie, so that's not just put shade on anybody else. But she is the most well-rounded character.
She knew who she was. She didn't have a journey to go through. She knew exactly who she was. Everyone else wasn't there yet. In this film, they were developing themselves. They still had things that they felt like they needed to become whole. Mm-hmm. She was already whole, right? She was mourning her loss of her kid, but that's normal for anyone to do, even if you're a full person. So yeah, you're right. She's the most well-rounded character, because even Delroy Lindo's character, he was lost. He was lost in the sauce.
He decided to come there for the beer, for the foreign beer. Yeah. So yeah, man. Like I'm. This movie is so good, and I just love the way that Ryan Coogler loved on so many different aspects of Black life and Black culture.
Yeah,
and made it a cohesive vision. We love each other. But I disagree with you on the end. I think the end was done really well. In terms of like the end action scene, at first I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah. But just seeing him snatch the protection off because he knew he wasn't going to make it and he wanted to be with his family, like that was great, man. The post-credit scene, I know people feel different ways about it. I actually liked it because it gives us something we don't often get in movies, which is closure. Like, I love the fact that we know that what is
Miles Kane's character?
What is his name? Sammy. I love the fact that we know that Sammy lived a long life.
Yeah, fruitful life.
A long, fruitful life. You know what I mean? Like that means a lot because you
especially
see him
after going through all that.
Yep, you see him drive off, and the movie could have ended right there and would have been fine. The movie still would have been great, but just knowing that he had this long life, it's just playing music. If anything, this movie's great. I love this movie. And I've only seen it once. I need to see it again. But yeah, man, I absolutely adore this movie. I'm glad we got it out of the way because we don't have to talk about it for a very long time at the end of this. So I'm gonna go through some comments and we'll get to number 2.
Evil Dead Rise. I love every second of this movie. Evil Dead Rise goes there and further.
Yep.
Word, I would have been afraid of my mom than any of the demons in this shit. If I lost that pizza, she'd be asking the demons if they got pizza money. Facts. Pump the director. Oh, I hope the Wayne brothers do a parody of that. That would be funny for a scary movie. Pump that the director Evil Dead Rise is making the next Mummy film. Yeah, that should be interesting.
That's dope.
Sully, you reading my mind. Got to redeem the Mummy franchise from that Tom Cruise monstrosity.
I never saw that movie.
I never saw it either. I just heard it was terrible.
That's what I heard. I still want to see
I
it.
I can't believe Tom Cruise in a horror film. It just doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
That little boy sound more grown than me.
Yeah. His voice.
Yeah.
He.
I think he's 20 years old. He's not even 21 yet. He sounds like he's been drinking for 10 years. Only saw Sinners once, but really enjoyed it. Smoke and Stack were different enough for me. That amazing scene with the ancestors was crazy.
Insane.
Love seeing a large, dark, black-skinned woman as a love interest.
100%.
Yeah, talking about my boy Jimmy, the leader of the Power Rangers, when y'all say Remnick. Jimmy, the leader of the Power Rangers. He was in the Power Rangers, though? Which
I
one?
gotta look that up. Also, it's Remick.
Remick. My bad. This movie made me want to buy a Coogee sweater. Me too.
Yo, for real.
She was also fine in Lovecraft. Oh yes, in Lovecraft Country.
Bro, she's never not fine.
Yeah,
let's get that out of the way.
Skinny men love big women. They need to stop playing in our faces. If Leia Remini would even let Kevin J sniff her twerk win in real life, whoa, okay. I swear I could smell the stir fry from the screen. And Sammy will be remembered from his music, while nobody knows who Stack and his chick are, even though when they retain their youth. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
I think the scariest thing about what happened with Stack and Mary is they are living eternally with no connection to their ancestors whatsoever.
Yep.
So, and if they are killed off as vampires too, they will never have a connection to them. So
they never get to see their family again.
In reality, what is that nigga's name? Smoke will never have a connection with Stack ever again.
Yeah, he said, I never see my brother ever again. And I saw somebody make an aspect of it like, oh, somebody's like, well, he could just look in the mirror. And it's like, vampires don't have reflections. So you can't even see his brother as like looking at him and seeing his reflection.
Also, can I say this too before we move on? And we should move on because it has been 4 hours, which I did not expect. I love that Ryan Coogler incorporated every single vampire trope into this film, right? So it just showed his ability to write in, because they all work and they were either used for comedic effect, like the garlic scene, which was funny. Girl, just eat the garlic. You're not even vampires. What do you eat the garlic?
I don't like garlic. Are you serious right now?
Right, like we try not to die. All of it, reflections, the everything. Anyway,
lesson, all that stuff.
Yep. So, yeah. Sorry. So let's move on to number two. Number two.
Thank you, Afternoon Tune. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Okay. So, I feel like who talked last? Is that you? No, that was you.
I went first. Yeah, I went first.
So go for it.
Okay, so Nosferatu, Nosferdidi, or somebody said, one of my friends says another type of Nos for something. I forgot what it was. But yeah, I thought this movie was incredible. Robert Eggers is an incredible director for me. He understands what he wants from his film and executes it. And in terms of like one of the most chilling scenes I've seen in the last 5 years was the scene where Nosferatu was eating the kids. Just the way that worked, the mother running in there, and the way the lighting was, and him holding them like sacks, it was just like made me so uncomfortable. The way the movie looks, cinematography wise, how was it not nominated for something? I'm confused. Beautiful. When it comes to score, amazing. Acting performances, amazing. Everybody, Willem Dafoe is so funny in this movie. Lily Rose Depp, holy shit.
Bro, she killed it.
Johnny Depp's daughter got talent. You know what I mean?
Killed it.
She killed it. And Bill Skarsgård, we talked about him a little bit throughout the stream. This is his bag. He's been trying to get away from the creepy roles or whatever, but this is his bag. Playing creepy characters. honestly, if I didn't know it was him from the beginning, I would have known. But he did an amazing job as Nosferatu. He completely lost himself in the role. Nicholas Hoult is also great. The list goes on and
Oh
on of
yeah,
all
yeah, he's in this movie. Yep.
the stat cast, the castle being part of Nosferatu, and every time he breathed, the castle breathed.
That was cool.
That was super cool. Nicholas Hoult character seeing vampire hunters. That's kind of funny that he saw vampire hunters and we didn't see him again, just like in Sinners. They was like, yeah, we can't have the vampires hunters around here because then the action can't happen. And how all that went, and that was like his warning, but he kept going because he needed this money so bad. The greed led him to his issues. And then just the track. The first time he sees Nosferatu, him like standing up and being like 7'5" and being butt ass naked and how scary he looked. Because for a long time, vampires were like sexy and cute and sexual and not scary and ugly like they're actually supposed to be.
Yeah.
And I like that we're getting vampire movies showing them being what they need, scary. These are terrifying beings, and Nosferatu is one of the most terrifying looking vampires.
Yeah.
And in the ending, that Lily Rose Depp just sacrificing herself to take him out and kind of fulfilling that prophecy that was set out for her, even though they were trying to find a way around it, and her realizing there's no way around this. I have to do this to get rid of this thing. So yeah, I thought it was an incredible film from top to bottom. And few films enter my top favorite films of all time lists on one watch, and this was one, Dune was one, The Substance was one. So
so while I agree with the majority of what you said in terms of the good aspects of this film, especially Lily Rose Depp and that possession scene that she had, which I find even more impressive because you realize that's not a camera effect. She was just going for it.
Yeah.
I do not like this movie. I actually do need to see it again because I only saw it once. But I'm not a fan of this movie. And not that it's terrible. I just wasn't moved the way a lot of other people were moved. So I wouldn't even say I don't like it. I would say it just was like, all right. Like that's kind of how like I left it. Was like cool, if you say so. Like, so I'm not saying it's horrible, but I was not moved by this movie whatsoever. However, Colin, I love that you love it, and I love that other people love it. And also, I'll give you this. I was shocked that it didn't get any nominations. Shocked. Because there's a lot. Lily Rose Depp should have been nominated. Cinematography, sound design, all of that. The
costume
breathing,
design.
The castle breathing was crazy to me.
Yes.
Right? So all of that should have been nominated. And just the general aesthetic of the movie was well done. Even though I don't particularly enjoy the film as a whole, there's a lot of good,
technical aspects is great.
Yeah. I've seen a bunch of movies that are like, there's a lot of well done stuff going on here. I don't like this movie. Civil War is one of them. It's like, this movie is technically well made and top to bottom. The story does not move me whatsoever. So that happens. However, I'm a star. Pearl is freaking amazing. I love this movie. And I know that I think you made an offhand comment. I don't mean that in a negative. About like that you didn't really think like it's a horror movie. I think it is a horror movie because that girl is horrifying. Her descent into madness, her obsession. We get to see Superman for the first time, which of course I didn't know who he was back then. David Cornsweet plays the dude that she kills with the axe. She kills a guy with an axe. It's a horror movie.
She kills a girl with one too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yo, that was horrifying.
Bro, watching it in the theater, I was like, oh, they're showing the chop up? Oh, shit.
I felt so bad for that woman.
Yeah.
But yeah, the
monologue.
Yeah, the monologue, Mia Goth. Oh, how often do you hear me praising the post credits, the credits of the end credits of that was insane. I watched the entirety of the credits because of that.
Me too.
But yeah, man, like her performance, Mia Goth is this movie, and Mia Goth carries
Yeah.
this movie. I'm shocked
Yes.
that this is the second movie in the franchise because this movie, to me, is so much better than X. X is good. This movie is phenomenal. But yeah, I love this movie. It's she's a weird person. Not Mia Goth. I'm talking about the character. Well, she's anyway.
Mia
But
Goth's weird too.
yeah, she was out there having sex with the scarecrow.
Yeah.
That. I mean, they let you know right off the bat. Something wrong over here.
She's off.
Yeah, she's off. But yeah, it was just so good. And the funny thing is, well, I know it was in her mind, but her performance at the audition was dope. But her losing it over that or being rejected,
Oh yeah.
so good, so good. Which is why I'm highly disappointed at how much I sorry, my lighting fell.
Kenny out here destroying stuff.
Highly disappointed at how much I hated Maxine. That movie is, to me, awful. But X is good. Pearl is good. I just noticed that there's an X behind Pearl. Yeah, so that's all I got to say about that.
Yeah. Pearl's a great movie. It's a 5-star film for me. I kind of feel not putting it on the list now. Pearl and Mad should have been on my list as well. But hey, I gave them mentions. Just Mia Goth's performance is just one of those things, just like Naomi Scott, just like Willa Fitzgerald, like Toni Collette, like many females or women in horror films that deserve nominations because they're so incredible. She's just another one that deserves to be on that list of that should have been nominated because she was so good. Lily Rose Depp, another one. And she just threw out. And it's funny because David Cornsweet's performances here is what got him Superman. And I was like, what did you see in this that made you think he was going to be Superman?
Yeah.
Because he was kind of creepy. But, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like the whole porno thing. And then,
yeah.
that whole situation was interesting.
Yeah. Let's
just run through number one and then give it the last couple comments, because number one we don't have to talk a lot because we I think we talked about them already,
right. So let's do the switch and then we'll get to our number one. Oh yeah, we talked about both of these movies. So these are our number ones, y'all.
These are number ones for the decade. Me being the Substance, incredible film from top to bottom, overindulgent in the best way possible for me.
Yep. And Sinners because I'm black and I love my people. Unlike some others, I'm joking, completely joking. Zach loves his people, but yeah,
roll them.
Hilarious. But yeah, we talked about Sinners extensively. Talked about Substance extensively. It's been 4 hours and 11 minutes and 26 seconds. Let's run through these comments. These are our number ones. If you're watching this after the fact, if you made it 4 hours into the stream, appreciate you. Let us know what your top 10s of the decade so far are. We went from January 1st, 2020 to today, basically.
He's the same actor who played Jimmy in 28 Years Later. That's why he's saying Power Rangers. Got you. Because that Power Ranger ass scene in 28 Years Later.
Oh, yeah.
Afternoon Tune.
Yep.
Hope you guys are doing well. I made sure to like the live. Appreciate that. Y'all smoking crack. That nigga that made 28 Later was on. Oh.
That's
I like these movies, but top two, Pearl doesn't get enough credit for being one of the best modern slashers. I agree. But top two, Maxine got good elements, but it never came together to make a good film. I agree.
That movie sucks. Sorry.
Zach, get a Ring camera, brother. Watch out for Kenny.
Oh yeah, I'm getting the materials for the spell.
Oh my god,
this weekend. Yeah,
this nutcase. So yeah, guys, this was our spoiler chat for Weapons. This was our top 10 horror movies of 2020 so far. This was a really fun chat. I think we
Very
got
much.
to the most high view count we've ever had at 24.
Oh yeah,
So I appreciate everybody that watched. I appreciate Tennis Reaper for donating twice. I appreciate
appreciate you,
everybody
man.
sticking with us. I think like 10 people were consistently in the chat watching and talking and the whole time. And I really appreciate you guys for making the help this stream really, really fun.
Yeah.
Kenny, I know nobody's probably making it to the end of this, but do you have anything you want to shout out that you have coming out on your channel specifically?
As far as reviews are concerned, I don't think I'm doing any modern reviews for the rest of this month, maybe. But I do know I have what is that thing called, Zach? It's been 4 hours. Oh, the Unseen Movie Marathon,
Yes.
1977 is finally coming out. It's coming out this week. I'm almost done. I'm at 9 minutes and 49 seconds of a 14-minute video. So that was funny. So that's almost done. You guys will finally get to see. A lot of you guys have not seen my Unseen Movie Marathon stuff, so I'm glad.
Yeah.
Also, I have a full playlist of it, by the way. So from 1970 to 1977, I think this movie is. So yeah, that's coming out. Also, I just so happen to have a Final Destination Bloodlines review that's been in CapCut for a while, and it's only 5 minutes, and I think I'm through 3 minutes of it. So I could literally have it done tomorrow if I wanted to, but I think I'll save it for next week when I'm actually going to be on vacation with my lovely wife of 9 years. We're celebrating our 9-year anniversary this Sunday.
Oh, congratulations.
So we'll be traveling a little bit. We're taking our dog Bruno with us because he a real nigga. And yeah, man. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think I'm doing any more reviews for this month that are new, which is why I'm so glad I at least have 2 ready to go. So I have Unseen Movie Marathon and a Final Destination. Final Destination will be next week. So yeah, I'm black. We black. My dog's black.
Yeah, for me, I don't know what movie I'm watching this weekend. There's a lot coming out. We have Nezha 2 coming out in English. We have Eden, which I'm probably not gonna watch. I don't know. We have Honey Don't, which I'm hearing through the grapevine is not great. And they have Roleplay, which I heard from someone that's in the maybe not in the chat, but someone that's in our Discord chat say that was really, really good. So I'm still trying to figure out which movie I'm actually going to watch and if I'm going to review it. I am in my 4th draft of my why race swaps matter, and I thought I was done, but I found more information I want to put in it that I think really elevates the thing. I have a whole template how I want to shoot it. So once I get the script down to where I want, I'm going to stop trying to perfect it because it's never going to be perfect.
Nope.
I'm going to shoot it, edit it, and hopefully get it out by next week.
Especially since your first video essay, I think that you just need to put it out, and then it's easier to revise and create. So you can't critique something for the future if you don't put out something right now.
Yeah. So I'm definitely excited for you guys to see that. I have a couple other different follow-up ideas on that same video that I want to execute, and I have a bunch of stuff. I appreciate that use of skill. Use of skill is the one that said it was good. He said Relay is fire, so I might go see that because that one actually is an hour after I get off of work, so I won't have to wait around too long. And I'll just go there, get my food, and go watch that. It's a psychological, not psychological. It's like a thriller, like an old school psychological thriller film. Yeah, it's not a horror film though. Kind of like Black Bag, but out in the streets. So I might check that out. But yeah, guys, that's what we have coming up for us right now. We'll see if we get to stream next week for Film Club. I hate being inconsistent, but we got to see what we're going to be talking about. And yeah, everybody give a big congrats to Kenny for 9 years. That's incredible.
Thank y'all. Much appreciated. Man. Appreciate it. 9 incredible years of just being with the best woman I've ever met. So, yeah, man, I could not be happier with my woman, with my wife, with my Melanie. The Melanie folks. You know what I mean?
But yeah, we're both getting trippy. So
Yeah, you can tell.
I'm like, it's only be 4.5 hours.
I'm over here leaning.
Yeah. I saw myself yawn. I was like, oh, that's not good. So guys, see you later. We appreciate you. We love you. And you guys have a great night and keep loving movies.